All right, all right. Another day, another dollar. Let's go. How's everybody doing? Welcome to VR Citizen. What's up, Hudson?
All right, everybody suit up. One more bunker run. Where's my Morozov arms? There they are. All right, cool. All right, so I think I got everything I need.
All right, do that.
Done. I need some scopes and
Oh, but yeah, how's everybody doing?
Heading to the spaceport now.
You know what? I'm not feeling it.
one of those red armors that way with consoles coming this up. Losing it is not a real issue anymore.
There we go.
I don't know if they will.
That's a bit better.
With those consoles, I don't know if that.
Okay. So, pretty much we're just waiting for Invictus. It's a bunch of waiting. I was wanting to do a video on YouTube where I updated everybody about all the cool stuff with the GoFundMe stuff and whatnot, but I'm waiting on my computer to actually be running. For that, I need my graphics card. And for the graphics card, I need a second power cable. I only have one. It takes 3 freaking, like, 8-slot power connectors. I only got 2. So ordered another power cable off of Amazon. Thank God I did it last week because there aren't any more now. So, way to go, tariffs. So, yeah. I thought that was going to be in today, but I think it's going to be in, like, probably tomorrow or... Hell, let's take a look.
Hello there.
For the stream. So,
Arriving by Monday. Truck package. Expected by May 8th, Thursday by 9 p.m. Okay, so it'll be in tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow... Right. Tomorrow it'll be here. Okay. And that's when I'll have to make... So, yeah, my day off is when I'll have to do all my shit. Wonderful.
Hello there.
Okay. Cutlass Black starter pack was changed to 125. Yeah, I remember the Cutlass going up. I think it used to be like, what, 110 or something? It was just over $100. Now it's a solid 120. Congrats if you got it early. All right. BRB, I'm going to check audio in the other room.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Have a look under his contracts.
Well, the history will be locked up or
It's
locked
only, yeah,
in
it's
and
only
out.
showing the most recent one.
Oh,
So there's a console command. No, Snarf, it's a CIG. Yeah, overdrive in-game console command. Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready for me to share.
Yeah, give me just a sec here.
Oh, okay. How do you think the real number of crew needed to control the Orion is? No clue. I mean, like, you could get away with anything. What do you consider crew? Do you consider crew every single turret seat filled? Every minor position, with a person in the chair? If so, however much it says on the thing. But if you considered crewed able to move it and semi-defend it, then maybe like 3 to 5 people? I don't know. Is a hammerhead fully crewed? I guess a hammerhead would be fully crewed if it's got every person on the turrets, but you could fly it with just one person, so... So yeah, no clue.
Sharing again.
Hey, villain by
Hello
default. Yo, to you too. How you doing, man? I am just messing with some settings and checking some stuff out here. Yeah, welcome. We're about to get rolling. All right, let's turn on VR. Turn on that. So Steam VR had an update I actually want to look that up. Steam VR update. There's a min and max, but there's also definition and real number to cover the main things. Do you find this ship interesting?
Hello there.
I mean, it's okay. Actually, no, I have no clue. Which one is the Orion? That's like the mining ship, right? If it ain't the Kraken, I really don't care. I'll see it when I see it. Oh, but yeah. What are you up to? Where'd my thing go? What the fuck? There it is. Okay. That's good. Hot fix 4 hours ago, and then the update on the 6th. Okay. OpenXR app. That's it. Just an OpenXR fix. Nothing crazy. Okay. What about the hot fix? CBR thought happening out face launching, reappearing, causing timeout. Fix the case for clicking an in-game X button, OpenXR. Alright. Interesting. Okay, so nothing important for Steam VR updates. I was thinking you were a fan of mining. I'm a fan of mining, but like, you know, I like the... I'm not sure if I'll be doing big, giant, huge... Because that's like the capital ship, right? Capital ship mining? I don't know if I'm going to be doing that big of mining. I mean, maybe, but I got the Kraken. More than likely, I'll be doing strike stuff and things with that. So, yeah. Okay. 250 meters, yeah, that's a lot of ship. Here's the thing is that, you know, you're asking how much crew it takes, and we don't even know what mining at that scale even looks like, because CIG have yet to even say what a capital ship miner will even do, let alone, you know, put the rocks needed to mine a capital, you know, ship in game, and like about a 2 or 3 dozen other things before you need to ask what's the crew situation like. So I would say see if it's even going to be in the game for 1.0 first, which I highly doubt. Probably the same with my Kraken. So all right, I think we are about ready to get rumbling here, folks. So let's head to the chair and then let's get in there. I have no real plan. Like, I was hoping the patch was going to be out by, you know, Monday or Friday last week, and yeah, it's still not out. Hopefully Friday we get something, but if not, it's definitely going to be out by Thursday, because that's when Invictus actually starts. So yeah, we're still pushing for the GoFundMe, trying to match that last $50 that I have. And yeah, besides that, trying to get up to 80 subscribers. If we get 80 subscribers, we're going to do a Drake Golem giveaway with LTI. Also, I'll do, what do you call it? I think we might do like a fried chicken stream. Actually use my deep fryer and show you guys how I like to cook. So, yeah. Do all of that cool stuff very soon. All right. I think we're about ready to head over to the chair. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Let's go. Okay, testing. There we go. Okay. And then we need to turn on that.
Beeman, anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, you get footage. Either you dancing in the cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port.
Alright, there we go. Alrighty, how are you guys doing? Now I could see chat. Alright, let's just... Oh, no, wait. Nope, not yet. We need to launch Vorpex. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
All right, we are running. Okay. Who is online? Weren't there? Yep, looks like everybody. Everybody's on the same server. Inventive Rendezvous. Okay, so, yeah, no real plan tonight, you guys. What do you want me to do? Anybody? Anybody? I guess we could do some contested zones just to do some stuff. We're over in the area for Hathor, so we can do some Hathor. Then we could probably head over, grab some contested zone shit. I don't know. Like, what do you guys want? What do you want from me? There's no new patch, so nothing to do yet. I guess let's get the fighter. Let's see here. What do we got on us? Nothing. Alright, we need to get ammo. I guess head over to Hathor and just start doing stuff there for a little bit. I don't know. I guess, yeah, man, I got just all this crap. Take those. All of these singles. Didn't I pull a rocket launcher? Weapons. Yeah, Animus missile launcher. Actually, you know what? I was about to say, let's test the grenade launcher, but it's like, you can't actually get grenade launcher rounds, yeah? What you can do, though, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, you can find grenade launcher rounds in the area over there at Hathor, yeah? If we look in the things. The thing is, if I take the missile launcher ammo, I'll be limited to that. Hang on. 6 of those for funsies. Okay, okay. Weaponry. P4 AR. Yeah, okay. Let's grab utility. Just put one of these in the backpack. Move those
Hello there.
over. Okay, yeah, that's all good. I got health. Wish I had more missile launcher ammo. Let's go get some more missile launcher ammo, and then we'll just do some heavy weapons testing, I guess. No, wait, we need Galleria. Oh. But yeah, Hudson, I don't know. What do you think of the Orion? Do you think you're ever going to see it or use it? Alright, we're here. Anybody else own an Orion in chat? Yeah, they're
Hello
all
there.
scared of me. Thinking a lot about Orion and Arastra. The Arastra will probably actually be out first. It'll be more likely to exist before 1.0. We need this to go to backpack. Backpack, missile launcher. Oh, that's right. You can't put a whole lot in here. Personal weapons, attachments. So, yeah, they stopped selling grenade launcher rounds, right? Like, yeah, you just can't get grenade launcher rounds at all. Is that because it's a bug or something with grenade launchers, or does anybody know? Okay, well, I think we got an idea for today's recording. Okay. So, there's nothing really much to do. Waiting for the new patch. So I figured, you know, how about some heavy weapons and a Hathor? What do you think? Let's see what this missile launcher that I just found can do. Let's get over to Daymar. Alright, is there anything else I need? I should have all the ammo and stuff that I'm going to want. But yeah. Are you going to buy an Arastra at IAE, or were you planning on getting one in game? That's the bigger thing. Is you going to buy any of these ships with cash, or are you going to slave it out to grind it? Whew. Of course.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, did I pull the Rambler? I don't even remember what ship I pulled. Whatever. Okay, okay, that's that. Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. So, hang on, that's not right. There we go. Okay, that's right. I was about to say, my head tracking is way off. Okay, so Apocalypse Arms. Animus Missile Launcher. Make sure missile is deactivated before move. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Make sure the missile is deactivated before moving. Okay, so how do we reload? Reload. 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 Alright, so there's no pocket reloading. Alright, so slap some of those on there. Reload. There she blows. Okay. Nice. What's up, Kuros? How you doing? Let's just see how... Oh! Durable the cutter is. Okay, cool. Right, right. I feel like we're doing science now. This is heavy weapons testing. I like this. Let's do some more of this. Oh yeah, we're getting some good testing going today. Is rocket jumping in? We could probably try it on Daymar. It'd be a lot better with low gravity. I'll put it that way, if it is. Just trying to figure out where I put my NDBs. You have that Knickknacks program, which is a big piece of shit, so good luck finding it through there. Oh, hey, look. My cutter is all red from my rocket. Alright.
Landing gear.
Yeah, it's not helping you. Yeah, I didn't think it would. If only that was actually helpful. We'll give you this completely useless section of the Mobi-Glass that we will completely abandon development for immediately after dropping into Tier 0 state. Sounds very Star Citizen. Alright. I like this Atreides location. It's got a very good view.
Hello there.
Of Stanton. No, of Crusader whenever it goes into night. $6 less than Orion. The rest of the crew has a 6 blah blah. Well, the crew, third bonus, probably outdated info. Orion remains a mystery. However, Blades might change everything. I wouldn't count on Blades as solving your multi-crew issues for capital ships. I'm pretty sure that's going to be way, way down the line when NPC crews are a thing. Like, the Blades, remember that they have introduced... Well, okay. Actually, we'll probably have a video about it tomorrow. As far as, what the, things are. So, yeah. They're gonna do, like, an Inside Star Citizen, I believe. Like here in around like 12 hours, I think it'll air, and that should be going over the flight blades that they teased in the PTU. And those are flight blades. They are not AI blades for, you know, crew members and automatic turrets and all sorts of stuff like that that everybody's thinking they are. They're specifically labeled flight blades. So we will more than likely be getting flight tuning, and this might actually solve racing and low flying. Completely disable the gun power, and it makes you more maneuverable type of thing. It could be quite a lot to enjoy with all of that. Okay, okay. I'll just tuck away back here at Hathor. Drop it down to the flow. Power down, and let's go. Okay. One small step for man. One giant explosion for mankind. Alright, that didn't do much. That's really interesting. So there's no crosshair? Or sight? How are you supposed to... Oh. Well, they definitely turned around. They definitely tried to come back and hit it. Okay, okay. So, it heat seeks. No, now, that's interesting. Let's see what it does to an NPC. When we get to fleet level combat, there's going to be major rebalance. I don't think many people are ready for that. Yeah, no. Nobody's going to be Luke Skywalker. Oh. Hang on. There we go. I was about to say, I lost my crosshair. I need that. Oh, what? Alright, fine. Oh. Hang on. Oh, crosshair only. See, this is why we are weapon testing. Very good stuff. Crosshair only when it's loaded. That's actually good. Hello?
I'm gonna slice you thin enough to fry.
But yeah, like when things get to like the big giant capital ships and fleet level, it's going to be quite the change. The game is actually going to be, I dare I say, balanced completely around that. Now, I imagine that, however, there is going to be a numbers influx if this becomes a popular MMO, and there will be a lot of light fighters. The problem with a lot of light fighters is that not everybody is actually competent at light fighting, meaning that I foresee a future where a lot of people are just going to be like a swarm of flies, you know, like swarming over shit, literally, figuratively, and everything in between. Also, you know, they're not going to be very good flies because flies will avoid each other. These guys are going to bump each other and slam their ships into each other, and they're probably going to explode a lot more often than not. I foresee a future, if this is a big popular MMO that has millions of people in it, you get any more than 20 dogfighting fighters in an AO with, let's say, like 2 to 3 capital ships, it's going to get really rough out there. Like, let's say you and 10 of your buddies are swarming the same target, right? Like, 10 people swarming one target, that's going to be not a lot of angles left for, you know, circle strafing and firing. So, I foresee a future where the meta changes to squadron strike tactics, where, like, if this is a big, you know, capital ship flying around, instead of everybody just flying around and spinning in a ball, smacking into each other and stuff like that, I could see a lot of, you know, tactics being strike and hit and run, especially with ships like the Ion, which are practically built for that type of thing. So, yeah. Tactics are going to change quite considerably to accommodate for people's lack of ability to actually fly and avoid each other in a dogfight. Let's see here. What else will change? Turrets will actually be worth a damn, and a lot of people are going to complain about them. Because if turrets aren't worth a damn, then disabling a capital ship is going to be impossible. How do you switch on night vision? You need a night vision scope, by the way. You have to find a low light scope at the, oh, shit! You have to find a low light scope at the contested zones. Red team. see here, wait. If I can't have AI blades to fly me to a destination, I want two things. I want my nav points on an MFD and the ability to remove points on a plotted route. Yeah, yeah. I want a whole lot more rework with the ability to target a nav location. So, message ship prices. You can't have everyone just join the biggest ship they can grab. Well, that's the thing, is that they've already sold the biggest ships they can grab. So, you know, it's like, I don't think anybody should have a gun. Well, some of us do. So, the end. The question is, how do they, you know, design the game in the future around that? Because there's not going to be a point where nobody doesn't have access to capital ships on day one of launch. So, yeah. Circle strafing Polaris. They're going to try. Not very well. Dude. One thing that they really, really are going to need to do is get a way to target actual, like, you know, the PDCs. I think what it's going to come down to is targeting PDCs with fighters on strafing runs. Okay, that was way high. Once the PDCs are down, that's when you'll be able to have missiles take out the turrets. Once the turrets are all disabled, that's when you can shoot torpedoes. I think it's going to be like a 1, 2, 3 kind of punch. Hopefully. Because if it's not, then it's just going to be a big mess, whatever CIG's plan. Assuming CIG even has a plan. But yeah. I foresee quite a big future and change in how everything works and how everybody flies once capital ships are a big thing and in the game. I mean, hell, maybe we'll get an Idris, whatever you call them. Maybe they'll be in the game come ILW. We'll at least get to walk around in one at the expo over at Area 18. So that's going to be cool. But yeah, I don't know. If this is a highlight on YouTube, just not really a rant, but discussion, like, what do you guys think? You know, how are tactics and flight combat and everything in between going to change when capital ships are out? Like, I foresee there being just a lot of people being upset, just flat out, just pissed. That's for sure. And then two, yeah, it's just going to be a completely different game as we know it. What do you guys think? How is it going to look like to you? But yeah, with that being said, just waiting on Invictus. Kind of dry on content because nothing works. With that being said, thank you for watching and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate you liking, subscribing, and commenting. Every single one of those helps push the video to more people. So, the more that I can show VR in Star Citizen to more people, the better. So, till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. All right, let's go keep testing some stuff
Hello there.
with this missile launcher. All right, that's emergency content right there. I can put up a video Friday if my cable doesn't get in tomorrow. But ideally, Friday, I have an update on the Cockpit video with the computer fully installed with the graphics card and benchmarks and everything. I can't run a benchmark until I get the new graphics card up and running. So, Expo is pretty cool this year above the city. Wait, the whole Expo is above the city? What do you mean? Hi there. Can I ask a technical question? Ask what question for VR using? Yeah. What do you got, Schlump TV? What better way to shadow drop professional jetpacks than have an Expo 1KM? I was about to say, it's just the Idris, right? Yeah. Not the Expo. Okay. Like, the Expo is at the Expo place, right?
Hello there.
The Idris is the Idris. Economy. Oh, hang on. Did I? Okay, yeah. We're still recording. Starjump Grimm mentioned yesterday that the economy should be built around players, not NPCs. When he mentions that if you're part of a large ship and crew contribute to complete a mission, you should automatically receive a payout. When part of the task you were responsible is for finish. Well, yeah. I think that the payouts in general need to be, flexed and fixed towards group incentivizing tasks and things. I think that group gameplay is going to be the future as far as how you make money. Sure, there should be ways and opportunities to do it solo, and that should be fine, but that should never outweigh the ability to just get together with a group of people and make a crap ton of money, right? Having said that, a bunch of solo players that want to operate capital ships by themselves are going to be pretty pissed at that. But that's the reality, is that, if you want to grind out millions of credits to buy more capital ships, that should be done with more people in a big group setting. I don't think more people should group up just to buy one capital ship. I think more people should be able to allow more people to buy more capital ships. But that's just my opinion. Combat will likely be focused on around large ship with scanners, character players which have large scanning map, allowed payloads to manage. Yeah, but that's, having Gary Oldman do it versus them actually build a fucking system for players to interact with versus the players who are piloting those capital ships actually doing what they're told are miles and miles and miles and miles apart, okay? I just want you guys to realize the gap between all 6 of those things, right? Like having Gary Oldman do it in a cinematic in a single-player game versus CIG actually creating that system in this game for players to use versus the players receiving those orders from that system and actually carrying them out, right? Like, all right, go over here, Tommy Jim, Billy Bob, in your, fighter, or in your little, strike fighter or, torpedo ship. No, fuck you. I want to go slam my ship into theirs. Great job. Like, I don't doubt that that's what they want to do, but do you really think they're going to get that out the way that we think it's all going to work in our heads? It works great in our heads. Oh, I could see it working great in our heads. It works just as great as it does for Gary Oldman in a cinematic. And I think that's kind of the point, Wow, really? Okay, there we go. Whoa!
Hello there.
But yeah. If we're talking about, like, actually using the command bridge thing, like, how are you going to interface with that? How are the orders going to be sent? Like, command bridge, how will it even work? Like, I just see so many problems. And especially if it's diegetic and it's this whole UI that you're, like, tethered to, and like head tracking won't even be free look, and it's just so weird. Yes, you're right. They might give you a spoon, but whether or not you use it is up to you. You can eat with your hands if you want. Yeah, exactly. So, anyways, another day, another rant in Star Citizen. What do you guys think the capital ship command center galaxy map thingy, how do you think players are going to interact with that? What do you think CIG is actually going to give us? Is it going to be as cool when you use it as Gary Oldman when he did it? What do you guys think? Let me know below. Stay safe and fly right out there. Waiting on Invictus. Now this is scraping the bottom of the barrel for content. Okay, that's 2 rants we can throw down. Okay, so sorry, Schlumpf. Alright, my monitor has 3820 by 1920. In video, I have to set up a VR as an example to that my game mouse. Yes. So, Schlumpf, you're going to want to go to NVIDIA control panel. Here, actually, I'll show you right now. Alright, so look. What the fuck? No. Get out of here. Alright. You go to Vorpex. Configure VorpX, right? You go to Help Overview. No, you go down to Custom Resolutions. This is a purely optional stick to take advantage of VR Optimizer, blah, blah, blah. So you add a custom resolution to your monitor. For NVIDIA GPUs, you do this. For AMDs, you do this. And you basically make it big enough to support your headset. Then you swap over to that in the GPU control panel and on Windows, and then you'll have enough canvas space to click outside of your actual borders of your monitor. So, now, if you don't want to do that, Schlump, VorpX beta version has the ability to do that with a virtual monitor through its own app, but instructions on how to set that up are in the Discord in the VR Startup Setup Guide channel section. I personally have not done that yet and still need to actually go through that. So, yeah. With that being said, holler if you have any trouble or issues in the troubleshooting channels. Kobe! Nice. We're getting some work done. Oh. Oh. Huzzah! Okay, that was a little bit wide. All right.
Hello there.
Sin Jameson, thank you so much for following, man. I appreciate that. Huh? Oh, fuck. Bastards.
Hello there.
But yeah, man, thank you for the voodoo that you do. Just came over from YouTube. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, my channel's starting to pop off, as they say. However, Star Citizen is kind of lacking in the content, so you gotta reach out and make your own right now. I guess we're doing heavy weapons testing video that we'll have up on Friday, if my cable for my computer doesn't come in. I want to do an update on the chair and cockpit project video, but I need this power cable to... I need this GPU modular power cable to power the graphics card my little brother gave me. This fucking EVGA 3080 has 3 fucking 8-prong power ports. I only got 2. So. But yeah, thank you so much, Jameson, for dropping by and hanging out. What have you been up to? How was your Star Citizen? Oh, look at me. Look at that. Look at that. Hang on now. Whoa. Whoosh. Look at that action shot. Action Johnny with the jump pose. Look at that sweet shadow. Ice Plays Games Live. Power hungry little card, huh? It's not even power hungry. Freaking 4080, 4090, 50 series taking like 600 watts. That thing's only really pulling 350, 400 max. It's just they didn't design that stupid 12-pin power connector yet for the 4000 series. So they had to use fucking 3 8-pins. Action as opposed to the money shot. Yeah. The map, the carrot, and Polaris, this isn't for show, so what Starship Jim says is likely going to happen? Otherwise, what's the point of those maps? Well, what's the point of a lot of things that CIG has said that they will add into the game? Look, again, it's one thing that, it's one thing when Gary Oldman uses it, right? And, the capital ships follow his letters and orders to the T, but, like, what's the whole point of that when, like, nobody, unless you're flying in an org, it's never going to be used. So until they get org features and org capital ship flying in a patch, that's when you'll actually see it, right? Until then, it is not needed for the game. So I doubt that that'll actually be in for 1.0. That's what I'm kind of getting at. Been pirating, but giving mining a go. Nice, nice. You a new player? Or are you just finally actually checking out mining? Mining's great in this game. It's not like a click... See that? Texture isn't loading. But yeah, mining is great. It's actual activity instead of a just, click button and grab mineral type event like all MMOs are.
Hello there.
The point is that saying they'll add things makes you spend money. Well, true. Yeah, that's the change of pace. Exactly. Pirating to mining. Slow day, huh? Son of a bitch. No, 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 it's out. Boy, having to manually reload. I'm already down to 15 of these? God, heavy weapons testing takes a lot out of you. Oh, shit. Hang on. Wait, sir. Sir, just... Oh, no! Ugh. Oh, come on! I saw that grenade. I saw that grenade bounce off that box. My life flashed before my eyes. Ugh. Speaking of life flashing, let's flash cook this NPC. Ow! How did that not work? How did that not work? I reloaded. You all saw it. Alright, there we go. Next patch mining can be a proper group activity with oh, dude, I know, right? The mining's going to be great in the next patch. Back in 2015, my PC crapped out and finally got back into it recently. Oh, hell yes, Sin Jameson. After work labor in the form of gaming. Chris needs the latest in yachts, so we must donate more funds. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I know, right? Labor is going to actually be needed to do things, and that's going to be great for players involved of all calibers. Whether you're out and, you know, scanning for more minerals,
Let's just talk this through.
or if you are actually mining and running cargo for the big mining ships, or if you are just, you know, actually doing all the stuff at the refinery and managing the orders there and whatnot. The one thing I really hope is they have some sort of system like Eve that will allow you to pay out your guild members. Oh, fuck it. I wish they had guild stuff, period. How about org anything? Mining will be more profitable than salvaging once crafting is introduced. Mining can, I think it'll be more salvageable in the next patch, now that people can gather a shitload of stuff and aren't limited by trips to the refinery. That whole bottleneck has basically been obliterated now, and you could stay out on site with multiple bags and take it all at once. So the mining per hour has just exploded, especially with group play where you can take, you know, bags back and forth and just have the miners constantly mining. The more uptime that laser has, the more money you're making, basically, what it comes down to.
Come on now.
I hear him. He's upstairs, isn't he?
Wonder you're still alive.
Where's a ladder? Uh-oh. This was a mistake. Close. It was close. Anybody else up here? No, and we fell. Okay. Oh, shit. Who's shooting?
Hello there.
It's probably over here, isn't it? Yep, here it is. We found it. Hang on, sir. Let me just... Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, the Animus Missile Launcher? Coming to a store near you.
Oh god. Oh god. No, get back up. Played Allegiance back in 2000, was online multiplayer. Good example of how they do large fleet battles. You have single commander makes tactical decisions. You see the whole battle arena character. Blah blah blah. That's all great, but that's like, you know, that's like a whole game dedicated to doing that. That's not a first-person avatar-controlled game. No, I have not checked it out. Sounds cool though, but like, you know, it's the same reason why like Eve. Oh god, hang on. Oh my god, did he? Oh my god! He put his hands up. He was giving up. He was literally surrendering. Can't, nah, no. He's star fuel now. He's among the stars. He's in a better place, everybody. Wow. That was amazing. He should have surrendered faster. He joined the space program. That was so funny. He's like, oh, I give up. Okay. My god. Alright, well, that's heavy weapons testing for you. Oh, it's got a skull on it. Very cool. This VR just looks phenomenal. Oh, it's incredible. Especially when you see it in action. And that's kind of the whole point of the GoFundMe project, to bring VR Citizen to more people. So, exclamation mark GoFundMe. I am matching up to $50 towards the project. We are almost at $1,700, so you guys keep doing the voodoo that you do, and I will too. So, hey, what's up, Akira-kun? I think it'd be cool to gather a group and jump into the Orion and mine. You're gonna need like asteroids to mine at that point, like actual asteroids. I like to walk around with my railgun and just shoot people in the face with it. Sounds like a Sunday afternoon that I can get behind. Huzzah! Okay, that could have been a lot cooler. Hang on, you guys just sit right there, and now... Woo! Okay. I am gonna spend all my money on missile launcher rounds, aren't I? This is expensive hobby. Huzzah! Oh! Did you see that shadow? That guy flew. It was a fraction of a second, but I saw his shadow on the ground over here, flying off into the distance. Oh my gosh. Oh. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you too, Eric-kun. Oh, dude, thank you so much for...
Greetings from Luxembourg.
Thank you from Luxembourg, Amon Ra, for 13 months in a row, dude. Thank you, man. Anyways, Ice Plays Games Live, just stopping by. Good luck with your paths. I'm gonna go to bed. Hey, dude, thank you so much for checking out the stream and hanging out and lurking and doing the voodoo that you do, Ice Plays. But yeah. What's up, Akira-kun? Thank you for hanging out, man. The VR Citizen needs you. Are you ready to bring a democracy, laser fire, and just a little friendly fire to the galaxy? Join now before we run out of ships. And now, lurk for work. Thank you for lurking, man. I appreciate that, Amon Ra. Every view helps, especially since we're trying to push partner. Thank you all for the voodoo that you do. So, how do you find the codes to open the lockers in the red rooms? What do you mean, the codes for the lockers in the red rooms? You mean here at the at the orbital lasers? I should look into orgs. Like, it's cool to join, but it's all cosplay. It's all like, you know, like It's all like, you know, fake org right now until CIG actually gives us in-game org shit. It's all like, how good is your Discord and how popular are you at organizing events through your Discord and how good can you get people to join your Discord, you know? So, but yes, you should check out some of the orgs' Discord channels and see which ones vibe for you. If Discord didn't exist, the orgs wouldn't. I'll put it that way. But yeah, there are no code. Like, here, I'll show you how to do it right now. I got a blue card. Let me grab another one. Okay, that is just so disappointing. I'm expecting quite a lot more out of this.
Laying down covering fire.
Who?
Hello there.
I hear somebody. I don't see him, though. Alright. Now we have proof he was sent to Jesus. There we go. Is that the first one or the second one? Oh shit. I was about to say I'm on the wrong side of cover, aren't I? Okay, this fucking sucks! I suspect there may be different versions of the Volt gun in there. Okay, so there are the open Volt. They're the open. God damn it. Really? Okay. There is the open little gun rack that will have the Volt gun on it, right? You can open the doors on certain lockers that will allow you to gain access to those ones. If you can't open it manually by hand, then that's it. There's no code, it's not locked or anything special like that. It's just non-activatable, non-interactable. Got him. But yeah, the last one you sent into orbit, you said was giving a... Ah, okay. What do you want org gameplay to look like? What do you, I want the ability to assign a mission to an org mate, like just stuff like, you know, having, it's not org gameplay. Org gameplay happens right now, right? What I want are systems in game to chat with my org, to have part, like think about World of Warcraft. You ever played that? There's like a whole fucking guild chat that you can operate and, like, you know, assign officers and make raids and do parties strictly out of that. Imagine being able to join. Your friends list is like 5 or 6 people deep for most people, right? Imagine if it was hundreds deep because you could join on your orgs. You know, join on your org mates and their servers through the main menu. Talk to all your fucking org mates in the main menu through org chat. Like, it's not that what the gameplay looks like. It's what I expect the MMO functionality of orgs to interact with themselves to be. You know, that's what I look forward to the most, if you're asking me. So, but you can put 4 digits in like this. There are 4 digits. Wait, what? Where? What are you talking about? I've been in these places multiple times. This is the first I'm hearing or seeing. Dude, they just keep coming. This is the first I'm hearing about this. Where in the red rooms? Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Okay, but
Hello
Spectrum
there.
chat is still not org chat. Spectrum is a forum. You can't do org chats in Spectrum, can you? Okay, then they still haven't given us any functionality for the org. That's still not org anything. That's putting, you know, a dumpster fire in-game Baron's chat from WoW Vanilla. Because that's still all we have is Baron's chat from WoW Vanilla 2006 or 5 or whatever, right? Like, there's literally server-wide open chat. There's no local chat. There's no group chat, party chat. Okay, there is party chat, but there's no, like, fucking planetary. There's no defense system. There's no trade chat. Like, all of that stuff is fucking non-existent. So it doesn't matter if you would connect Spectrum to that exact same system. All you're going to do is just fucking literally just give more fucking spam in the one chat that we have. So unless they've actually added separate subcategories and tabs and made a functional chat, it doesn't matter. Like closed gun racks and they have shelves. Those rooms have labels. Com admin. The last one is a label. All right, we'll go in there in just a sec. I think I'm finally good to assault this here. Let's get a key. Private chat rooms that would function like a guild chat. Okay, but like Spectrum doesn't do that right now. Like Spectrum does not automatically create your org's chat as a private chat room. That's just a private chat room, which they have right now. You can do that, but you have to force people to sign up to it. It's not an automatic thing, and it's not an actual function or a feature. Like until they rework Spectrum to actually, you know, operate for guilds, then you have me interested. But until then, they're just adding more spam to the already bullshit chat that we have to interact with right now. Nobody wants more spam on the fucking open server-wide 1,000-person lobby. Not a single person wants a 1,000-person lobby to begin with. Why is it like this? Change that first. Then add Spectrum. Give me tabs. Give me separate things. Like, why would I want a chat room for every single player in the game on my 1,000-player server chat room? None of this makes sense. Give me org shit. Next step would be to generate rooms for org. Okay, well, get that all at once. I don't want a tier 0 system on top of a tier 0 system we've had for a decade. That is already more tier 0 system than I have patience for. And I've been using it for a decade. Again. Invent a fucking tier 1 system that has the org chat and the functionality and the shit. Don't just slap that crap in on the next patch. If you're asking my professional opinion as a chair armrest gamer here. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Oh, God. Why? Why are they so fucking accurate? And yeah, it seems easy. It seems easy to do like a million things that we expect CIG to do. Have they done any of them? No. There's 1,000 things that I could list off that are easy, low-hanging fruit, that CIG is probably never going to end up doing until it's on the literal eve of 1.0. Okay, for fuck's sake, man. Really? Like... My arm's dead. Back. Ah, what's up, Kuros? Notice the U.S. server chat is mostly toxic when go to EU and AUS is quite abusing. Accurate low pop. Yeah. No joke. That server tick rate. I think we gotta go. Yeah, no, I got a tier 3. God damn it. What's up, Kuros? Thank you for hanging out. Alright, hang on. Stop shaking your hands. You're going to get your drugs in just a second. All right. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. No oxygen. I'm already out of oxygen? How is that possible? NPCs can snipe you with a shotgun. Yeah. Looks like they took the route that Tarkov did. Jesus Christ. Helmet? No, no. I think it was just O2. For some reason I was low. It's because I'm just running around with the goddamn rocket launcher everywhere. See, that's heavy weapons testing for you. Oh, God. Man, I am just really disappointed at this thing's ability to be a rocket launcher. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I suck. Alright, good. Please don't. If they even do it then. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, God fucking Christ, dude.
Hello
I
there.
need to go. Where's my ship? There. Let's go. Around this way. So, here's how it works. On Spectrum, you can create a private group. You can create a private group in a chat in the game right now. You do not need Spectrum to do that. That is functionality, not anything that is helping an org automatically have its members be in a single consolidated group chat. That is the same exact thing as asking all of your org members to go in-game, go to F11, hit add group, and then join a channel. You can join channels right now in the game. Unless they formalize it and make an automatic channel for org members and org leaders, then it's literally the exact same thing that we're doing right now, but with more steps and more spam. Like, you realize that, Junkyard, right? Like, you do know that. Can you chat via the private group on the forum? It will show up in game chat. It doesn't matter. None of that matters when you have to tell all 5,000 people who are in your org or whatever these super orgs have to fucking go and join the group and not have it automatically fucking joined because you're in that group. Spectrum knows that you're in an org, okay? So it should automatically set up that group chat. That's the whole difference between having your players do it and using any functional private chat group that can do that exact same function, and then having a system in place that does it automatically and creates it. That's the complete difference, okay? And I want there to be a stark reality check here, okay, that is a big difference that CIG is completely lacking on, okay? We have all of the org functionality right now through Discord that does all of these stuffs that we can do on Spectrum. Until Spectrum actually integrates the population of orgs and the lists that they have on their back end into chats automatically through Spectrum and in-game, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, man. Discord is way better. Why are we just not using Discord until they give us that functionality? That's what I'm saying. But yeah. I always want the burger but not having the cook. Yeah, we want a game. Let's get an actual game. Let's get the game rolling. Get all this shit that's not... I don't want... Okay, here's what I don't want is another half-baked Tier 0 system. Like just putting Spectrum in a fucking chat that has over 1,000 people already yapping all day and night. Okay? That's what I do not want. What I want them to do is give us MMO chat functionality. And then I'll be happy with little additions on top of that, like, let's say, maybe being able to talk to Spectrum chat in a forum-type manner. If you're playing World of Warcraft, if you're playing Final Fantasy, who the fuck gives a shit if you're able to talk to the goddamn forums? You know what you give a shit about? Talking to your friends. Talking to the people next to you. Talking to your org mates. That's what you give a shit about in an MMO. And that's what CIG should give a shit about when they're developing. Not hooking up fucking Spectrum chat to a 1,000-person player-wide server chat that is already obnoxious on a good day. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna put my foot down and say that this is some fucking bullshit if they're actually going to do that before giving functionality to ban people and mute people in chat. The chat says we've always had is pretty bare phones. That's what I'm fucking saying. You want them to add Spectrum on top of that now? Lord, no. Are you fucking kidding me? Where is... Ah. I gotta go heal. Back to Seraphim. Then we're gonna go check for these lockers. Who was wanting to find out about the lockers? Because I still don't think there are any actual... Oh, god damn it.
Hello there.
You can't fucking fly your ship if your arms are broken. And yeah, we're playing Star Citizen, not Spectrum. Exactly. So don't worry about org. Stick to Discord and we'll give you a sticker in game. See, no. You are not a fucking gaming company in the year 2025 if your solution for group gameplay in your MMO game you are selling is, say, just go use Discord. I don't give a shit how much money you want to cut. That's not going to fucking cut it in this day and age. So. But yeah, I got to agree. I already avoid Spectrum due to how toxic it is. Don't want that in game too. In-game chat is already toxic as fuck. Like, why are you going to... Yeah, like, why would you want anything more than less chat right now? So, step towards having guild chat. Then give us guild chat and then put it in the game. Don't give me Spectrum. Nobody wants Spectrum. Nobody wants Spectrum in-game. I don't care how cool you think it will be when we get org in-game because Spectrum is in-game. Skip to the part where we get org in-game. Keep that shit internal. Till it's fucking ready. Often shoot NPCs that I can see with my ship before clearing the buildings. If you have a really small ship, you can land in one of the blue rooms. Shoot all the players and leave. Yeah. But also I'm doing content, and we got to stretch this for 8 hours, so. I wonder how cluttered the maps will get when Stanton Hab building comes into play. Well, they said they already want to add, like, you know, hundreds and hundreds of locations onto the already barren wastelands that are the moons, so what's going to be left over for players after that?
Hello there.
Alright, let me heal a Karakun, and then we will find... I really don't think the things have codes. Does anybody know about codes for the Red Room lockers? I still don't even know what you're talking about as far as a keypad that accepts 4 numbers. It's Chris Roberts' vision. Get with the vision. You can go to hell. I'd rather be blind than have to suffer through fucking Spectrum chat in my MMO game. Before I get the ability to talk to my fellow org mates. You'll make me talk to the entire population of the entire game audience before you give me the ability to talk to my friends and org mates? Seriously? Is that how we run an MMO? Like, I'm sorry, I put my foot down on this, you guys.
Hello there.
That is a waste of development resources if they put it in immediately. Get it, keep it in, keep it behind closed doors, get the org chat up and running, then give it to us. I don't want to see it a moment before then. And dare I say, they should be fucking working on letting us fucking mute people in global chat right now. That's what they should be working on. If you're asking me what I want in my MMO, I want the ability to mute assholes who fucking spam it with literally a space bar every 2 seconds for 3 hours. Don't act like you're not fucking seeing that on North American fucking chat CIG. Alright? You're able to monitor everything. You have statistics on all this shit. And you can pull QR codes and get shit through ISC reports. You goddamn know that they're spamming the shit out of it, and we have no tools to fucking prevent against it. Fuck off. Fuck off with adding Spectrum chat into the game. All right.
Hello there.
How is that going to solve our problems? It's a private group chat via Spectrum form. Only, but yeah, I know, but you could do that right now. That's what I'm saying. It's functionality, nothing that they have added that isn't already in the game. And who is on Spectrum and actually talking? Nobody, because they don't have the ability for guilds and orgs to talk on Spectrum. That's the whole fucking point. It's just making a private group. If they had the ability, if you could talk to your org through the main menu of the game, through the fucking launcher of the game, in Spectrum, in org chat section, then yeah, I could see the fucking appeal. But guess what? It's just private lobbies. And we have that. We have that in-game and we have Discord. There's absolutely no need to give it to us in an already spammed and overcrowded server chat that we cannot cater or curate already. No, absolutely not. Fuck off. You get right out of here doing one of those before the other. You're fucking high. You're on high juice. And I want some. Who's your dealer? Give me some. I need to taste. But yeah, none of this should be in game before we get all of the org stuff, right? Do not add any more bullshit to general chat a second before we get the ability to curate it. All right? That's all I'm advocating for, right? I swear to God, if they clutter up an already bullshit and cluttered server chat, 700 player wide server chat, then yeah, I'm done. I'm sick of it. What's up, Insufficient Brad? How you doing? I don't mind. I love the idea of integrated Spectrum, but what is Spectrum used for other than bitching and moaning and creating a private lobby? There is no... If they actually had the org stuff on Spectrum, then I'd be more inclined to have Spectrum be a part of my daily life. But since Spectrum is literally the only reason you go on Spectrum is to bitch and moan and complain, then I don't care about it. I don't care about the private lobbies there. I care about my Discord lobbies, which are way better and cooler. And on the things that I already use. I don't use Spectrum. I'm going out of the way to use Spectrum to use a private lobby. I'm already using Discord. You need to give me an excuse to use Spectrum. Put the org shit on Spectrum. Like, I sound like a fucking broken record over here, but goddamn, you know? Oh, I need to go get some more missile launcher ammo. Text chat in games is old. Make it all vocal. No.
Hello there.
Dear God, no. Make it all vocal. Ah, great. Everybody's going to play music through their fucking comms and then shout Trump speeches. Good job. Great job. That's what we really want, is everybody to fucking play blaring shit through audio at all times for all communications in the game. Hell no. You are goddamn wrong. It should be text, and it should be copy and pastable and actual editable fields. It should have hyperlinks, it should work exactly like Discord, and it should be in fucking game. That's what it should be. God, no. Now, the local audio chats and the ability to do actual voice comms and stuff, but dear fucking God, no. There needs to be actual texting chat. Come to these locations. What locations? This locations. What locations? This locations. No, fuck that. I'm typing it out once, and it should be a hyperlinkable thing that you can click on. I'm not going to say it 50 fucking times. No, are you kidding me? Vocal comms for everything? Are you high? Why are you so high? Stop getting so high. Yeah, local voice chat is the only comms is an absolutely awful idea. Finished my first mission in SE. If I knew you could do collecting mission multiple times, I would have collected 100 Copion and made a ton of credits. Also use that delivery shipment mechanism. The lift and workshop is fun to use in the first time. I was trying for a good 30 minutes to sort it out. Yeah, no, the The fact that they decided, hey, how about the hangar elevator for cargo as far as turning in shit for missions? Yeah, that's pretty fucking stupid. But of course they would, invent the cart before the horse. So, but yeah, local VC is already, it is a thing, but like, not using it for, forcing people to use it for every chat is insane. So, as far as chat could not exist, not like every... Well, it still does exist, and you still do need it. The fact that it's completely useless isn't our fault, though. But yeah, looks like 4.1 will come to live real soon. I'm thinking hopefully Friday, but if not, I think it's going to be a Monday patch. I still think there's a couple issues that they are, dealing with. Do we get MO? Yes. All right, let's go. But yeah, Junkyard, I'm not trying to yank your chain or anything, but just, it's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous that these are the problems we have a decade later into the alpha of this game, that they have not given us the proper org chat to talk to our fellow org members and all this other crap, Trust me, I want Spectrum. I love the idea of Spectrum. Remember when they said that your ship MFDs, you can fucking literally swap it over to Spectrum and then browse the internet and stuff and have be like a internet browser on your MFDs. I love that idea. But that's fucking a decade-old idea. You know what they haven't done? Fix the decade-old chat to be functionally less than useless. Right? So, like, there's a couple of things that I want in this game, and a private chat in Spectrum is not one of them. Thank you for following, by the way, Al Pro Skater 9. I appreciate the voodoo that you do. Want clickable links? You just want in-game chords and missions. I want Discord functionality, chat-wise, in-game. What I do not want is a single server with 700, 800, 1,000 people on it, all to be able to chat across 2 star systems. That is what I don't want. There is some sort of thing in between there that CIG needs to develop and give it to us in not a tier 0 form. That's all I'm advocating for. That's it, alright? I don't see them adding 4.1 until live Wednesday or Thursday next week when the event is near, especially if we want to keep whatever new ship or vehicle they've being brought out to secret. How is it not being data mined already? Like, isn't it already on leaks and stuff like that? Don't we already know, like, what it's going to be the TAC, and they've already announced it. It's going to be the TAC. The TAC and some sort of ground vehicle command center thing. So, oh, dude, Insufficient Brad, thank you so much for the 3 months, man.
Less than 3 have a blessed session. Stay safe out the inverse.
Thank you so much, man, for the voodoo that you do. But yeah, Hybrid Avenger, yeah, watching YouTube in SC. Exactly. You can watch my videos on it. Speaking of, Al Pro Skater, saw your videos on YouTube. This game looks crazy. Why not just use Discord then? Look, that's what I'm saying. You're not a AAA gaming company. Okay, you cannot be a legitimate gaming company in the year 2025 and say, just go use Discord. You have to implement at least some sort of bare bones chat, and that's what they have admittedly done, but that's not going to fucking keep your customers coming back as far as wanting to use the tools that they give you to play their game, But yeah, it's not in the latest patch. Ah, okay, we know the name of the vehicle, just not what it looks like. They made it harder to data mine. Gotcha. Okay. But dude, thank you so much, Al Pro Skater. Are you new to Star Citizen? Have you never seen it before? This is that $800 million crowdfunded game that everybody likes to rag on. That has functionally useless chat. It's going to get more useless, potentially. Anyways, let's get over to Daymar. Did I grab that red card? I don't think I was able to grab the red card. We still need to grab that red card. And then we need to find out if there's any numbers for these little lockers. I still don't know what lockers he's talking about. Okay. Calm down. I want to see a dynamic server mesh, 1 shard global chat for 1 day while I sit back and eat everybody on one fucking chat. You're just eating popcorn, watching the fire. Turn off in-game voice chat and use Discord when you're in party. Oh yeah, everybody does, but that's still not an excuse to not have it in-game. I know everybody uses Discord, and I advocate for using that. Even people in World of Warcraft still use Discord to post links, to post raid schedules, to talk and communicate about things, and like, you know, do all this stuff that they need to discuss for raiding in Discord. There is still a fucking guild chat in World of Warcraft. Do you see what I'm saying? Right? Blizzard cannot get away with just saying, well, just use Discord. We're going to get rid of or guild chat and blah, blah, blah. Like, you see how fucking stupid that sounds? Right? So, yeah. Find it funny when the devs want to improve the play experience with less friction, but then when your game sends you to players to use a third-party website or application outside that fixes that end game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm wondering what they're going to do. Like, are they ever going to, you know, have a need for air-cool to not exist? And what's he going to do when they give all of the data that we actually want at our fingertips, you know? 800 million did to me what Spool in QT. I play V Rising and it has in-game voice, guild, chat and stuff, but I only ever use Discord. 0 F's given. Yeah, exactly. But that's still, they still have it, right? They still fucking have it. That's the whole point. You're not, I think it is a worse look for a gaming company, studio, to say, well, just go use Discord, than actually give some semblance of a fucking, you know, in-game chat. Now, how good you want your game to be, how popular you want its accessibility to be, depends entirely upon how good your chat and stuff is. Right? Like, if you're wanting your MMO to be a fucking MMO and have millions and millions of players in it, then you need actual functionality in your chat. Somehow. Much more than the 1,000 players in a fucking server chat that we have now. So, yeah, played it for free during the weekend, bought a ship, and don't really know what to do. Oh, dude, there's so much to do. What do you like to do? Do you like to mine? Do you like to shoot people? Do you like to shoot ships? Do you like to fly ships? Do you like to roam around on hover bikes? Hell, there's a rally in this game that... Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's not bad. 2 shots. Okay, hell yeah. Alright. That's some more testing. Alright, we're getting good testing going. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, no, we need a red card. Hang on. Let's see here. Partnered with Discord for the VC. Honestly, like, if they did some sort of Discord integration for orgs, that would be probably the best route for them. But yeah, Al Pro Skater, just what do you think that you like? Shoot people in flying ships. Okay, well then, you can do contested zones in Pyro. They're like Tarkov kind of, you know, loot and shoot arenas where you can kill NPCs and players. Grab these, you know, certain loots and bits and bobs from there. There are these key cards that you can collect. If you get all seven of them from the different contested zone areas, then you can take those to the executive hangar, and then you can basically put them in the slots and then open up the hangar and then get a free ship that will be bound to your account. So, plenty of cool stuff to do that involves shooting and flying all at the same time. There are bunkers for single player. There are bunkers to do single player PvE missions. Where's a blue facility? Oh, here we go. No, here we don't. Aren't the codes for the red doors mainly to access those loot vaults? I don't know. I've never seen a loot vault, loot door code thing. Hang on. I'm getting shot at again. Okay. It's just familiar. Same shit, different day, isn't it? Oh boy, we actually didn't get more P8 ARMO.
Hello there.
Charge!
Shush. Well, I'm not saying they don't need to add guild chat and tools because of Discord. I think people just complicated. It just needs CIG to add org chat that puts org members automatically in when they log in. Exactly. Like, I don't want this private lobby nonsense. It needs to be like, okay, cool. Private lobbies are great, but we already have that. The lobby should be your fucking orgs, man. Like, you should give us that org shit now, not later. But yeah, you should just add corp chat before all the other... Exactly. Now. Anyways. Able to invite people into orgs in-game. And yes, that's also a big, big loss. I agree with you there, too, Ethani. Ethan. Look, Banding Saber. And so, yeah, aren't the codes for red doors and blah, 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 and good to know. All right, cool. Caught up with chat. Sorry, I wish I could, like, make the chat, like... So, if you're a good professional streamer, you normally have a big, giant monitor that's in portrait mode that has your chat and only your chat on it. And that way you could see like hundreds and hundreds of lines of dialogue and not have to scroll back and blah, blah, blah. Well, I don't have access to that. I just got this shitty VR app that I'm always bitching about. Breaking half the time anyways. So bear with me if I don't get to your message. Especially if we're... Ow! Fuck! If we're rolling hot tonight. Which it seems we are. How many people are watching actually right now? Because, again, my shitty chat program is broken, so I have no clue. Oh, fuck. Somebody just landed over there. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, fuck. Bro. Why? Oh. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. Oh, God. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. No, no, heal first. You're gonna die. You're gonna lose this fight if you don't heal. Where you at, you son of a bitch? Got him. Shot him in the nuts. Nut shot. Son of a bitch. Alright, what is this guy doing? Whoa. God damn, I was gonna say, should we heavy weapons test? But then I fucking blew my load. Alright, here we go. Freaking ammo on this thing. This is an ammo hog. Okay. Red. Who? Where? Who is this? Who's shooting me? Oh. Piece of shit. Dude. It's gonna be my graveyard. Yeah, still not sure what's going on over there. Okay, let's get our red card. Did I already get a red card from here? I could have sworn that I did this. If nothing else works, nutshot.
Hello there.
Yeah, we did get it. Okay, so we have red access. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just go. Alright, so clear the main building. And then, so who was saying something about the codes? I could totally blow him up. It'd be funny to open up his side door. That's the side door, yeah? This is a bit of a pickle. Excuse me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is bad. This is bad to worse. Get out of the way! Oh, okay. Okay, but no, somebody else was saying something about the codes? Somebody else, not you, Akira-kun, but somebody else said something about the codes.
Hello there. Hello there.
Oh, okay. What do we know about codes?
Letting him escape is unacceptable. Can you believe today is the day you die?
What? Don't throw a grenade at me.
Thought you were... Nah, enough of this shit.
Okay. Another red.
Don't appreciate you wasting my time.
Come on. Alright, so do all three of the rooms have the code doors? Or are there specific ones I need to be looking for? We are now ready to check out these codes. CZ, small locker. One room does not have locker. Okay, is the... which one is it?
Come on.
I assume you're talking about the lower one that definitely has them, but...
No wonder you're still alive.
Gotta say the admin does not have. Okay, so security. Alright, let's check security. Ugh. Alright, so I've been here many a time. You're saying that these little keypads... So, you know, you can't use the keypad. There's a door that you could use. Are these the lockers you're talking about? Non-interactable. I'm gonna zoom in here. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh, but look, you see, it's still non-interactable. It doesn't matter if you knew a code, you can't input anything. It's not letting me put a number in at all. So yeah, these will probably be for later use. Non-functional asset. That's what I say. Mystery solved. Is it this one? All of them have that? Interesting. So it goes to the door, but the keypad... You can hit that keypad. Yep. Okay. And it takes a lot of effort to... Oh my god. Wait a minute. It does work. What the f... Okay, so the keypads do work. Never mind. Sometimes they are all open and empty. I can enter 4 digits. Okay, okay. So, does anybody know where these codes are then? And what's in these lockers? Is there anything good? Because I've opened these lockers in contested zones. They just had, like, moonshine in them. It's not a bug. It's a feature. I have the data pads over at Seraphim, but you said you read data pads and they didn't have anything? They didn't have any info on the keypad shit? Oh, god damn it. Thought you were real clever. There are 2 different tablets, however, they are emails just saying something is not working or related things. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Bro, how do those 2 in the middle miss? Alright. Oh. Oh. Got him. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if... Oh, god damn it. Well, excuse me. Hang on. Huzzah! Got him. Think you should live stream all the 10,000 combinations. No, thank you. Was that his body? Oh, we had another flyer. Yeah, it was his body. This pistol's all that's left of him. Okay, how much ammo do we have left for the missile launcher? 18 rounds. Let's supply that up. Let's go sit and wait for somebody. Now, one dude came by. In that... Oh, fuck. That one guy came by in that thick-skinned terrapin. I don't think we're going to take that out in 2 shots. Maybe we get on top of a mountain and we wait for somebody to come by. That might be kind of cool. Use a salvage tool and melt the door off. I wish. Didn't they show that off? Okay, they definitely showed that off. There was a downed satellite mission, and you use the multi-tool that has the cutter tool. Literally the cutter tool. And you open a section on that satellite, and you get like a data disk. Right? Oh, fuck, fuck! Reload. Huzzah. But yeah, I love how they have since never used that thing ever again. Is this... Here's the thing. I don't mind... Here's the thing is, I don't mind waiting for some asshole to come by on my own, but making you guys sit here and wait for that asshole, that's a bit of a different story. Let's get on top of this rock and see what we can see. Can I get on top of this rock? How much O2 do I have? Alright, we're good. Tier 3. I wish there was, like, actual climbing, vaulting mechanic. I was about to say, I think that's Yayla. It is Yayla. Nice. Let's go this way. And actually, if we wanted to do this, we would go to a high pop server, huh? We might have chased away the one target we had. And as night sets over the valley, our job has just begun. Our watch begins. I wonder if a ship will come by. I highly, highly doubt that. We were lucky that we saw one other person, honestly. Gun, you are in the way. That's the laser, yeah? Where the smoke's coming out of? Anybody play Kenshi? Landscape kind of reminds me of Kenshi a little bit. Can you recommend nice armor suit, helmet, flashlight? Got around 350k in your wallet. Any heavy armor set. Morozov is quick and easy, and you can usually find them anywhere. ADP looks okay, but, you know, some people really, really care about dress-up citizen. I do not, because I'm not normally looking at my clothes and my person and going in between third person all the time. I mostly play from first-person view, so don't really care too much about how I look. Not until it's, you know, got full MMO functionality and there's, you know, thousands of people everywhere and I have something to look good for. You know, till then, it's just functionality-wise, grab heavy armor because it can use a heavy backpack. Heavy backpack can fit the most shit. You know, there you go. That's the meta. Most efficient tactic available. That's why they call it that. Really like Bloom. That's that rust punk of Kenshi. Yeah, Bloom is interesting planet. Moon, planet. Whatever. I don't think we're going to find anybody over here today, folks. We could go try to, like, snag a high pop server. Maybe come back over here and then shoot somebody, but that might be just more work than I really care to do. Yeah, not looking like anybody's gonna come over here. Unfortunate. Well, that was cool. We got a lot done, though. Did some heavy weapons testing, so now we know how the rocket launcher responds. If only we could buy grenade launcher rounds and just do a whole bunch of that. We might focus on that one day, though. Hell, maybe even grab the railgun, too, and just see how everything works and operates with it. If you're watching this as a highlight on YouTube, yeah, low-hanging fruit, I know. But Invictus is upon us, and we're just waiting for that PTU patch to drop. Once that comes, I'm sure you'll see plenty of mining highlights and fun bits and bobs to come. With that being said, thank you so much for watching, doing the voodoo that you do. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Oof, what a day. Explosives, fun. Okay, cool. That highlight's done. We got footage for that. I can call that end there. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, but is a flashlight part of the helmet? No, yeah, flashlight is on the helmet. Any helmet will have a flashlight built in. And in fact, you can unequip your helmet and still have the flashlight working. I'm not sure if that's a bug or if they're actually attached to the shoulder of your armor or what. So, and yeah, you have your laser pointers and lights that you could attach to your rifle, as well as your head. And if you have head tracking or track IR or something, or VR, then you can actually take advantage of those. So, yeah. Fun stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I didn't mean to.
Hello there.
Really? Oh, God. Yep, it is T for flashlight. And then U is under barrel attachment. That's a UTI. UTI. Just think urinary tract infection. Easy. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello there.
Alrighty, well, I pretty much am done here. Farting around at Hathor. Here's what we're going to do now. We're going to go back up to Seraphim. And we're going to look at our keypads. We have data pads that we pulled from Hathor. Those might have the key codes on them. I've been meaning to actually look at them and read them. We'll make that a whole video. Where's my ship? Did that son of a bitch blow up my ship? That son of a bitch blew up my ship. T for flashlight. T or torch. Yeah. F is already in use, so I would agree to that if I would play Cave Citizen. Insufficient Brad, you can do... Well, actually, you used to. You can't do it now, but until they add all the missions back, they used to have a mission where you go search for dead bodies in caves and stuff. Really cool way to explore some neat locations. Alright. We're still in active combat. Once I get out of combat, I'll relog. We'll be back at Seraphim. When we're at Seraphim, I'll read all those data cards. We'll see if we can find the number pad. If we can find some numbers to type in, then maybe we'll open up the doors. But I really don't think there is a way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Low oxygen again. Well, I'm dead. Dude, I was just looking at my oxygen. It didn't even have a warning. Oh, I'm so dead.
Hello there.
Just fucking kill me. By the way, you were right that you either love SC from the start or you have it and then love it. I was in that hate it first, now you love it. Yep. And the O2 pens don't work. I never even had an O2 pen attached to my body. Like, even during the Daymar rally, that just seems ridiculous. Alright. Yeah, fade to black. Alrighty. Well, that's the 2-hour mark on the dot. Relog before you go down, and too late. I'll just respawn at Seraphim, backspace. But yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. I think we should have already had an ad break soon or something. I'm going to be right back. Go to the bathroom. get me a little bit of a snack, and then we'll keep rolling. We're going to look. I have these data pads stored here at Seraphim, I believe. If not, I think they're at New Babbage. We're going to look at these data pads that I pulled from Hathor. We're going to see if we can find a code for the laser. Not for the laser. A code. I'm just... See if we can find a code for those lockers. I am actually curious about that. Has anybody in chat found or know about these codes? Has anybody had a friend or org or guildmate or stream chat talk about that? I think all my crap was over there. Yeah, all my ammo. Whatever. BRB. I'm going to take a quick break. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do and watching and helping me push partner. We're trying to average 75 viewers over the next couple of days, weeks, and hopefully not too much more than months, and get me partnered on Twitch. So, thank you for hanging out. BRB.
Hello there.
Oh, okay. Dude, you guys. I guess I didn't refresh my freaking GoFundMe page because guess what? One of you brilliant bastards out there donated $200 yesterday, and I didn't even realize it. Maxfield Allison. Thank you so much for that support. We are up to $855 now on the project. I think that means that I need to match $50 towards that, and that puts us at $1,905. One guy in chat said code is in the room, if you look carefully. Okay, that sounds like a troll to me. Alright, that's actually going to be the last $50 for the donation. In another stream, interesting. Has anybody else gotten any word? There we go. Boom. Congratulations, folks. We are at $1,905. We are almost at the $2,000 mark, you guys. Absolutely incredible. Thank you again so much for the voodoo that you do. And showing all of that support. Players in Reddit said it's on those tablets. Okay. Then let's look at some tablets. Other... That's one of them. That's one of them. That's one of them. That's one of them. That's one. That's one. That's one. I think that's the tray. That's one, and that's one. Okay, so what can we figure out today? But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support. $1,900. Amazing.
Hello there.
Oh, can I not? Okay, I was going to sit down and read stuff. Damn it. Okay, so first one up. Let's put it in our hands. I really wish there was a better way to do these. God damn it. I already put it away. Okay. Alright, so put it in our hands. Okay, right click and inspect, yeah? That doesn't fucking help, mate. How do we use these things? Anyone? Okay, urgent access needed to security room. Urgent access needs security room. Let's see here. Forwarding this to... Okay. Subject, urgent access needed to security room. God, this is so hard to read. Hang on, I got an idea. No, wait. Can I... Place on the table. Now... Can I... Oh my god, you can interact with them. Okay, cool. We're in. Alright, cool. So, let's see here. Subject, urgent access needed to security room. Don't worry, I'll sort it on my way now. I'm really sorry. I know you're not working today, but I made a huge mistake and thought I should let you know as soon as possible. I printed security key card to access the room with the alignment blades and don't know what happened, but it got stuck and I started messing with it and it snapped off in the printer. Finally managed to get the other half out, but now the printer says it won't be ready for another few hours and we need to get the dishes aligned for tomorrow's excavation. Anything we can do to get another one printed? I know I messed up, but I really want to make it right and can't afford to lose this job. Okay, so that's one. Need the audiobook version. What do you think I'm doing? Okay, well, if there's nothing to do... So, if there's nothing to do until Invictus launch week, and I need to post a video for you guys, well, guess what? We found something to do. So, these are all the pads that I picked up from Hathor Mining Laser site. Apparently, you can set them down. It's easier for me in VR to do it like this, but you can scroll through them like so. So let's kind of read what's going on here and see if we can pull together a story and find some access codes for some lockers. Alright, so let's see here. Urgent access needed. Let's see here. From Louis Spitzer to Rufus Dunbar. Urgent access needed to security room. Alright, so from Asher to Rufus Dunbar. Forward RE, urgent access needed to security room. Armin, forwarding this to you with Louis performance review coming up. Thought you should know about the quality of his work. Oh, this is forwarded to a review guy. Oh, I didn't read that line earlier. Urgent access needed to the security room. Don't worry, I'll sort it on my way now. The first thing was, hey Rufus, really sorry, and I know you're not working today, but I've made a huge mistake and thought I should let you know as soon as possible. I printed a security key card to access the room with the alignment blades and don't know what happened. But it got stuck, and I started messing with it, and it snapped off in the printer. I finally managed to get the other half out, but now the printer says it won't be ready for another few hours, and we need to get the dishes aligned for tomorrow's excavation. Is there anything we can do to get another one printed? I know I messed up, but I really want to make it right, and I can't afford to lose this job. Ooh, that sucks. Freaking forwarding this to you with Louis's performance review coming up. I thought you should know about how the quality of his work. That's hilarious. So, whoever is in security who helped fix that for Rufus forwarded that email chain to the higher-ups for the review. That's a shame. He probably lost his job. There's another tablet with green monochrome text. Yeah, we'll see what tablets we have. Alright, so that was one. I have a whole bunch on me. Alright, so this is the same one. Urgent access needed again. So I can just place this basically right there. Okay. Alright, lucky number 3. Congratulations, your relocation to the Stanton Hathor group. Nice, okay.
Hello there.
Alright, place this one right here. Poor fella, he had a space wife and 2 kids. Yeah, snitches get stitches. Space snitches. Okay, so let's see here. From Yona Trevina to Mike Powell. Welcome new site staff. Congratulations on your relocation to Stanton from the Hathor Group. We're delighted to have you join us for this exciting new mining project. Hathor has always been an ambitious company, and we believe that by opening multiple facilities across Stanton, we can firmly cement our status as leaders in extracting value. And worms. That's why it's important that employees, both old and new, continue to maintain high levels of output and productivity whilst on the site. To support this, we've implemented a new personnel monitoring initiative to ensure we stay on target. At the end of each shift, you must submit the total volume of ore you have extracted, List any wastage or unusable ore, along with reasoning as to why it could not be salvaged. Submitting this information is compulsory, and failure to do so will result in sanctions, disciplinary procedures, and extreme cases, and in extreme cases, suspensions of pay. If you have any questions about the new extended working hours, overtime policy, or initiatives, don't. Do not hesitate to contact your site foreman, Rufus Dunbar. Ah, Rufus is the coordinator. Interesting. So he's the guy who snitched. I have no clue what these colors are. I'm just pulling them. Just pulling random PDAs out of my thing here. Okay, let's see here. Access. Okay, so this is another access. Ah!
Hello there.
Alright, so this is another access card. Security access one. We'll put it on top of the others. Man, I pulled a lot of those. Okay. Oh, shit. This is different. This is different. Here we go. Can I read it like this? Okay. Let's see here. Okay, subject. Hold Hathor. Let's see here. To Hamadi from Aaron. Alright, subject, RE, hold Hathor. Hold tight, gonna see if my exploit can capture more comms. Don't let anyone run off until you know exactly what's going on. I think we'd have to coordinate stuff between a few of these old facilities. Should we pull Carson's crew into this one? Not sure, but their chatter mentioned getting the laser up and running. That seemed possible. So this is like in the future then. Ah, look, there's a date. 25/3/9. So, okay, so wait, this is in the future then. Yeah, look, there's a date in the top right corner. 25/3/2955. Okay. Not sure, but the chatter mentioned getting laser up and running. That seemed possible. We're settled in. Okay. Let's see here. Not sure, but the chatter mentioned getting the laser up and running. That seemed possible. All right. We're settled in, but this place is a shithole. What the hell are we supposed to be looking for? Get your crew over that abandoned Hathor station on the double. Intercepted some comms talking about how there's good creds to be made there. Let's get in there before it gets too crowded.
Hello there.
We're in. We're settled. Okay, so wait, is this... I read the wrong way. So we're in. We're settled. What is we're supposed to be looking for? Not sure. Chatter mentioned getting the laser up and running. That seemed possible. I think we'd have to coordinate stuff between a few of these old facilities. So just... Okay, so... God damn it. Quit zooming in when I scroll up. Hold tight, gonna see if my exploit can capture more comms. Don't let anyone run off until you next... Okay, so yeah, this is just basically a crew going through how they're gonna run their op. Alright, so this is just basically a crew figuring out what to do and keying you in on the fact that there's multiple buildings for the lasers. Hybrid Avenger, my PC got DC'd from my net, giving you a 30K. Ooh. That's unfortunate. Did you get it all fixed? You back up and running, I guess, or... Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Classic Hathor, storing a vital component at a completely different location. Gramps always said the company was run by a bunch of imbeciles. This is from Mac to Dino. Let's hope the other two PAFs have batteries that we can use too. If not, we're shit out of luck. Hey, I found a battery aligning the dish. Should I read this from the bottom up? Okay, here we go. The instructions from your grandfather were dead on. Found everything we need, getting ready to align the first dish. Any luck on getting the laser powered up? Still short 3 batteries. Search the entire LLP now and haven't found any more. Not even the charging stations. They need to keep them all juiced up. Have your crew keep their eyes peeled for them. Hathor must have stored them someplace special. Aligning the dish opened a storage room with one charging inside. It's heavy as hell, though. Getting it up to you ain't gonna be easy. So this is just basically telling the player how to do the event, if they hadn't already watched a YouTube video how to do it. Classic Hathor, storing a vital component at a completely different location. Gramps always said the company was run by a bunch of imbeciles. Let's hope the other two PAF have batteries that we can use. If not, we're shit out of luck. Alright, so that's this one. Move along, sir. There we go. Yeet. Nice. How often do you open the room with the yellow door? Ooh, I don't ever go to the yellow door. That the maintenance door? I don't even know which one that is or what that does. Red and blue doors mostly for me. Okay, let's see here. Florin, we've been out here for days. You really think we're going to get this laser online again? I did it speedrun in 30 minutes. Have you seen how busted up this facility is? Everything on the ground's either sinking in the sand or got a huge hole in it. I don't know about you, but I don't have no degree in astrophysics or whatever you need to get this dish to work. Do us all a favor and tell Denton this ain't happening. Well, not with that attitude, it's not. You need to get the right literature. Get the laser PAF manual or something. This is like yellow snow. Okay. It's the battery room. Oh, yeah, that opens up whenever the dish aligns. As soon as you are done putting in all the cards, it opens up automatically. That's what this second keypad... That's what this keypad right here just said. So, I didn't even know that door was yellow. I forgot. I thought it was orange. I'm colorblind, though, so I'm not the best... Not the best person to, hey, it's Atreyu. Alright, cool. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Hey, Carrie, have you seen Florin around? I really need to talk to her in person. There's something I need to ask her. Subject, have you seen Florin? Remember what happened last time you asked out someone in the game? She tried to let you down gently and you got all weird with it. And you spent about 2 weeks working that job together in Herson. It was incredibly awkward, or that's how Roxy tells it at least. Also, you do know that Florin's sleeping with Angel, right? Okay. Oh, okay. No, I did know that. Yeah, you're probably right. Never mind then. Mate, don't be like that. Tell you what, once we're finished harvesting materials for Dent, we'll go for a drink together. My treat. Okay, thanks, Carrie. Well, isn't that nice? Some good friends among pirate crews. At least they keep good company. Bunch of bastards. Also, if these are from the guys that I murdered with in the explosives, we were testing our rocket launcher on the Hathor side itself, then, yeah. That's a real shame. Okay, let's see here. And then, again, access needs to be... And again, we have urgent security access. So... Nope. I put it away. Alright. And place that down. Boom. Alright, cool. Well, that's all the Hathor stuff that I was able to pull when I was there. Yeah, no information about the laser. No, sorry. Alright, well, that's everything I was able to pull from the Hathor sites themselves. There's probably some more, but I think I might be missing one. I think there's 7 in total from what I remember seeing on Reddit, but yeah. That's what I can find. So, yeah. No information about the actual key codes for the lockers that are in the red rooms. So that's still a bit of a mystery. But, yeah, there's a bit of lore and information for you. I knew that there was one. I remember on Reddit reading one of the PDFs from the Hathor sites, and it was about this guy who got a pet Valakar worm from a Banu trader, and it was basically kind of like a what do you call it? Gremlins kind of story where, like, you know, don't feed it after midnight, and he had to let it go because it grew too big type of thing. And yeah, so that's why the Valakar are all over the Hathor site. One of their employees bought one or a pair of them from a Wicklow type person. So yeah. Hi there. Did you die recently by chance? Not very recently. I mean, I guess maybe. Technically, my body last on Daymar is from when I suffocated. So yeah, I did suffocate out on Daymar by Hathor. Why, did you find my body? But yeah, we were just reading these little PDFs from Hathor's site itself. We didn't find any good info. But if you do find any good info out there and you know the keypad numbers for the Red Room locker doors, let me know in the comments below. If you're watching this as a highlight, yeah, sorry about the low-hanging fruit, but we're all waiting for Invictus together, and we got to post something. So hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Stay safe. Fly right. Till next time, I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Oh, Invictus needs to get here sooner than later. Oh, for fuck's sake, was I not recording that at all? Alright. Make a marker, get information, stream marker, get that footage. God damn it. But yeah, Fear Rider, I died a little bit ago. Should I keep the PDFs or should I just leave them there? The loot goblin in me... Dude, carry it. The loot goblin in me wants to grab them back. I'll grab one of each. I'll leave the extras. We'll keep them.
Hello there.
Tells the story after all. Alright, so insufficient. Or anybody. So those keypads, they said on Discord, no, they said on Reddit, the numbers were on these keypads, but nobody posted the numbers? Do the numbers change? Like, what's going on there?
Hello there.
I didn't see any codes posted. Yeah, I don't know if you could actually get into there, man. That's a real mystery to me. Alright. Well, let's just burn some time. Let's do a bit of bounty hunting, I guess. Let's spawn the Mark II.
Welcome to the
We'll just go fly and fight over at Yala. We'll do that for a few hours, and then I guess we'll
Thank you.
head over to whatchamacallit.
Thank you.
Go to Pyro, maybe do a bit of contested zones. I do see them open and empty. I don't think there's anything good that could be in there, though. What could possibly cool could be in that locker? That's not as cool as the stuff that spawns randomly in the actual boxes and stuff. You know? Like maybe some gems and stuff? Like, if they had actual samples of fucking Karenite, that would be actually amazing. That way you don't have to actually do the laser to get the stuff. Other Volt guns? Both are there, I thought. You got the rifle. And I've found, I'm pretty sure, the pistol, I thought, in the thingy. In the container crates. Okay. Maybe samples of the new gems at Wicklow. I got some new gems on me. But yes, I think there actually might be some in his Emporium. So, yeah. He's got a lot of shit on display over there. Including a one Tessa. Okay. Alright, well, we'll wait for the Hornet to spawn. We'll go do some thingies, some flight combat. Just for a little bit, just to hang out and chill. Got nothing better to do, so actually I'm going to keep that ammo, pull a 50, and then sustenance. Split some crews. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, 2:30 a.m. I don't know how long this stream is going to be.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I'll try to go 8 hours, especially if we get raided, but I'm probably going to be a short stream and do like 4 to 6.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
There's just not really much to do out in the verse these days, waiting on Invictus. How many of you guys think we're going to have that patch on Friday? Think it'll be Friday or Monday? I think it's going to be probably Monday. I think they'll hold off. They'll try to get a release candidate out Thursday or Friday. And then Monday, I think they'll go live with it. Yeah. Still a few known issues. Yeah, probably going to be Monday. Thursday, probably when they do ISC and show the new vehicle, unless they do that tomorrow. You mean next Thursday or this Thursday? Because it's already Thursday. Area 18 hab elevators are broken. Yeah, okay, can't do Invictus. If that's... if that's still the case, so yeah. Okay. Next week. Okay. Then yeah, I think it'll probably be. So a Thursday patch? Thursday is when the event is, so I guess that makes sense. They might as well, yeah, fix as much shit as they can. All the way up until the last moment. Wednesday night or Wednesday or whatever they can post, they post, and that's the live build. Maybe have time to throw a hotfix on Friday or something when the actual event begins. But yeah, if they do that, they'll probably be Thursday. The ISC is going to be, the ship show or whatever. Some sort of... I really hate that they're doing like a 3 or 4 minute ISC every other week, it feels like, over some new ship, which is cool, but like, you know, it's really a kind of a pamphlet for their website / ship store, so missing the old content that we used to have. Could go for a lot more of that long form stuff, especially with all this, you know, new cool stuff coming out and on the horizon. Either way. The, this Thursday is going to be about, what do you call it? They already said flight blades. Yeah? So we already know. This week is going to be flight blades. Next week will be the ship show or whatever. Subcapital class. ERT. Moderate risk. VHRT. Alright, let's go. So yeah, I imagine today, what is it, around like noon or something usually, my time, I think. They'll probably have an ISC with the latest stuff on flight blades. I imagine it'll be things like racing flight blade, you know, disable all weaponry power and give more flight tuning. And speed and agility and stuff. You know, I imagine it to be things like that. Maybe they'll have a low fly tuning blade to give us the ability to low fly like we used to. You know? Oh, already got a bogey. Alright, this was a dumb idea. Carrick. Alright. We can get him pretty easily.
Hello there.
He's in a Corsair, that should be doable.
Shields offline. Shields online. Shields hit.
Oh boy. I was about to say, we're not gonna survive this.
Shields offline.
Get out of there. The VHRT was a bad choice. Alright, cool. I was never scared. I had it. However, having said that, we should probably go out to Pyro and do the easy ones out there. At the same time, I really don't care. Oh, let's see here. Salvage, hauling, bounty hunter. Let's just do an MRT. Nothing really crazy.
Hello there.
MRT, high risk, HRT. HRT will be fine. Three times now your PC has DC'd. Oh, geez, dude. So, wait a minute. Is your PC like, is your computer shutting down, restarting, or is your internet dying? Because those are two different things. Yo. I was about to say, bro, come on, man. Let's go. Alright, cutlass, cutlass. And a freelancer. Asshole.
Shields hit.
Alright, these cutties are little bastards.
Target destroyed.
There's one. Freaking shoot me with missiles.
Target destroyed.
What do they think? Alright. And now the target. Who do they think they are? Don't they know who I am? Gets through the shields quick enough.
Shields hit.
I gotta sneeze.
Target destroyed.
Excuse me. Alright, cool, we got him. Oh, jeez. Anyways, I was about to say, so they're normally fighting over a location or something. I need to repair. Is there a place we can repair?
Shields offline.
Yes, there is.
Shields online.
Ah, damn it. No, there isn't. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's get out here. We'll go repair on a pad. Guess we gotta go find like a science facility or something.
Offline.
And then...
Hello there.
We'll do a few more of these. Burn some time. Using my phone data to finish this, then reset my router. Gotcha. Mainline. Aid shelter. Aid shelter. Afterlife. security post. Utopia, Opal. Rolos. Benson Outpost. Outpost doesn't have pads. Connors. Bro, we're okay. Art Court mining area. I think that'll have one. I was about to say there should be a science facility.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, let's get over here.
Shields online.
And land.
Landing gear deployed.
Hello there.
Huh. Son of a bitch. Really, dude? Yeah, don't leave me any room to fucking repair. Oh.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Okay, will this even work? I was about to say, where's my stupid mouse? Alright, landing. No, of course not. Why would it? God damn it.
Takeoff complete.
Son of a bitch.
Shields offline.
Alright, fine. We'll go all the way to Seraphim. Is Hex near? If Hex is visible on my side, we'll go there. It is not. Alright, Seraphim it is. Wait, is that Hex? Oh, it is Hex. Alright, cool. I thought Hex had the little house marker.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Landing gear raised. Shields online.
Can fix landing pad bug by getting out and out of ship. I don't think you can do it with two pads, with two ships on the pads. That's the thing. Especially one that's big like that ship. 600i is taking up most of the actual room. The actual sensing might not sense my ship being on there. But I have no clue how it works, but either way we'll just go to Hex. Why the hell not? Oh, there. Okay, we're uncoupled.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant.
Okay, boom. Repair, restock. Shadow of F7A coming in is sexy. It's not bad. And I like how shadows are very crisp in this game. When you like, well, okay, maybe not you guys, but Those that can look out your window and then see like the shadow of your cutlass moving alongside the ground next to you when you're low flying. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Not bad at all.
You are clear to launch.
All right. We're fixed up. Let's keep rolling some missions. MRT. That 42,001 is just about right.
Hello there.
Landing gear. Shields offline.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Shush. All right, let's go. Come on. What do you mean too close?
Shields offline.
There it goes. I really wish that you could turn it off and on again without having the whole deacceleration and re-spooling. But whatever.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay. Come on, message. Ah. Came to Grimhex earlier in a Starfare with 60 slam and 5 maze, and just I was entering the hangar, mysteriously exploded, got 3 negligent homicides added to your CS. You may or may not have crashed into... Well, did you get into the hangar? If you made it into the hangar, you might have been in somebody else's hangar and blew up their ship. And also them.
Hello there.
Yeah. If not, there is a grand possibility, easy possibility of there being invisible asteroids on the approach.
Shields online. Tobii. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Cool.
Shields offline.
Out of here. Snipe. Uh-oh. We're good. Out of there. All right.
Tobii. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Contracts. Bounty extraction. Ming Bao. Daymar. Bounty hunting guy hiding out there. Enter the site.
Hello
kill
there.
him. Why the hell not? Something different. It's over at Daymar, yeah? So over to Yayla? Is this a cave? Or is this one of those areas that's gonna have some heavy turrets shooting me? Man, I wish I had my rocket launcher right about now. Well, that would only help me get away quicker. I'd still need to walk up to it with the rocket launcher from wherever I parked, far away enough for the anti-air to not hit me. So all of that sounds like it's gonna suck.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, Don Ron Jonold, thank you so much for the follow and doing the voodoo that you do, man. Hope you're enjoying the show. How have you been today? ArcCorp? Oh, no, not ArcCorp. Cave next to ArcCorp. It's gotta be a cave, yeah? If it was an actual bunker, we could warp to it, yeah? Didn't know you could play this in VR. Sick, hell yeah. No, it's not bad at all, actually. But, yeah, you can play it in VR if you use my VR setup tutorials. So if you got a headset, hit !VR setup and that'll show you how to get it working. Latest 4.0 guide on my YouTube channel. Plenty of highlights and other VR Star Citizen content there too if you're interested in how crazy and deep the rabbit hole goes. I did the entire Daymar rally in VR too, so yeah. I think this place does have the anti-air turrets. It does. Right, right. What's this? Connie. Don't, my PC runs this game just enough.
Docking denied. Landing gear raised.
Here's what I don't want to do is go all the way over there. Here's what would be really amazing is if there's a ground vehicle in here. This is gonna tick you off. Well, did it go out again, Hybrid Avenger? Maybe someday, but my lunch is over. Good luck. Oh, dude, thank you for following, man, and I hope you had a good lunch. Enjoy the rest of your day, buddy. Here's the thing: is I think oh God, yep, they're firing. They are firing.
Hello there.
I can get in below them though. They can't shoot below me. We made it.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Engines.
Alright, cool. We're here. Have more fun than I will. Hey, man, good luck at work, dude. Don't work too hard, and stay safe and fly right out there, Don Ron. Sneaky boy. Hey, man, anything's possible in a Hornet. Man, look how bright it is with the freaking reflection of Crusader. And the graphical bug where I have this ring of light around this place for whatever reason. Either way. Let's go murder him. Man, I wish I had that grenade. No. Missile launcher. Totally actually take out these anti-air turrets.
There.
This should be hackable to turn them off. That's what I think. This laptop from 1995 is what should be used to turn off the quadruple anti-air emplacement turret
in the year 2950. See how many it takes. Oh God. Okay. That fucking thing keeps moving. Alright, we were going to test how many mags this takes. Just for entertainment purposes, so that's 2. Oh, shit. Do you think we'll be able to do this with a gun? We could do it with a machine gun. Like a LMG. I don't see why we could do it. Can't do it with this. Oh, this is like, what, number 5? Why are you doing that? Why aren't you? I want to shoot it. I want to take it out, see how many shots it takes. It should eventually blow up. If not, we should at least be able to shoot the freaking camera sensor and then down that.
Hello there.
I don't have all day. A few more, and then we're gonna get inside. I think I tried this with the Pulse minigun, nose laser minigun turret thingy on that hover bike. And it took me like a dozen fucking full trigger pull reloads of the minigun to blow up the anti-air emplacement. They have a shitload of fucking HP. Alright, let's get down here.
Hello there.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'll cover you.
Okay, doing good.
Hello there.
Where's my guy? Yeah, I got a guy I gotta kill. What happened? Contracts. History. Bounty hunter. Locate. Failed. What? Do not harm allies. Do not harm non-combatants. What? All these guys are shooting at me. How is that my fault? Who here is innocent? And don't tell me those dudes up above that were shooting me with live fire. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm looting this place. It's nothing but drugs.
Hello there.
There's more drugs. They got illegal hammers. You! Tell me what you know. Oh, wait. Shit. Shoot. Questions first, then shoot later. Right. You! Tell me what you know. Oh, god damn it. We're not good at this, are we? You! What do you know? No running! There you go. Todd Fox would be proud. I'll just shoot him, cuz. Oh, what the? Oh, fuck. Should have known that. These ones are indestructible, unlike the other ones that we do for the mission. Anything cool at all? Tell me I get at least like a red crate somewhere around here. Bingo. Alright, Oracle purple. Dead rig, Devastator. Not a big shotgun fan in this game. They're just meh. That triple barrel one though, I like the idea of that. Especially if it like knocks people with heavy armor on their ass. He's got a big old... No, let me in! Oh, how was I not inside that threshold? I thought I was in. I was about to say, man, he's got a big old gun on him. Looks like a sniper rifle. Well, too late now. So these kiosk things, this only comes up if you have the mission. Yeah, you find like the data pad. Data pad only spawns if you got the proper thing. Otherwise, get fucked. You. Thank you.
Hello there.
I think that's it. Yeah, so I don't know why it failed the mission on me as soon as I got here, I guess. So that sucks. What the fuck is this?
It looks like a rocket launcher. Okay. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck? Where'd it go? There. Alright, you know what? Fine. Fine, you fucking win. We'll put it away, and we'll just grab it.
Hello there.
This is a railgun. I was about to say, I just found a railgun lying on the ground. This is a Vemo. It's got 3 shots. It's used. Someone dropped their railgun. Alright, well, today's mission has been a success. More heavy weapons testing, I guess. Ah, you. Alright, it works. Alright, I think... What the fuck was that? Have you guys seen this? You can use the microscope? What does it do?
Hello there.
That's crazy that there's a use mount. F. Use. Nothing happens. Interesting. Do you guys know about this? It's the first time I'd seen that. Dude, come on, man. Why are you being so dumb? There we go. Okay. Alright then. Oh, I know what we could do. We could use this to take out the anti-air. It's like we planned this. Nice. If only I had more ammo for it. This would be great. Eventually, these messages... Ah, here we go. Me and Oxide finally got ourselves an exec hanger. Ended up being a Hornet. Lucky, lucky. Dude, nice. What's up, Nicole? How you doing? Call that a successful mining trip with like 4 to 6 refinery jobs. Hell yeah, dude. Imagine in the next patch when you can get it all at once and then transport it in a... Oh my god. In a transport. And save it all in the hangar elevator at the refinery. Nice. That one was already damaged though. That one didn't really count. Yep, we're out. Got like 400,000. Nice. Are you refining and selling the cube, or did you just sell the ore straight to the dudes? Or straight to the refinery? Because, yeah, they'll take the raw ore. 5 SU of Quantanium. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a good haul. At least you got your shit done. Refined. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Now to go reboot your router. I was about to say, yeah, go sort your internet, man. Thank you for sticking with it throughout that. You didn't have to text your hotspot, but I appreciate you lurking, man. All right, I'm going to go take a break as well. BRB, folks. Maybe we'll go mining for a little bit. See if we can find some Quantano. Have they fixed ground mining in Stanton? Did they hot fix that, or is that only gonna work in Pyro? Does anybody know? Also see how much data you used. Oof, yeah, probably be pretty rough. I imagine Star Citizen isn't that kind. Yeah, I imagine Star Citizen isn't that kind on data usage. Should be fixing 411. They said that in the hot fix like a couple weeks ago, but when we tried it at Daymar and Yela, well, Daymar didn't mind for shit. Then we had to go all the way to somewhere else just to get it to work. So I don't know. Maybe we'll check that out. We'll go pop in the prospector, see what happens. Anyways, BRB, folks. 1 sec. I'm gonna need a little bit of a break here. All right, very excited for today, you guys. My cable comes in. Oh, well, let me show you. All right, so thank you again for all the voodoo that you do, for dropping by, hanging out, and helping me push partner on Twitch. So, among the voodoo that you guys do so well is all of this equipment that you've helped me buy through the GoFundMe. We've almost raised $2,000 now, and the last few things that I'm waiting on to get this all up and running is a power cable that's coming in today for this 3080 graphics card. We also have the VKB HOTOS, the G29 racing wheel, the Quest 3 headset, and the gaming computer we're going to put this bad boy in, all up and running with Windows, and Star Citizen is already installed. So, keep doing the voodoo that you do and keep donating. Let's get past that $2,000 mark and I'll be able to start buying a chair and ordering a frame. Thank you so much for the voodoo that you do. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. All right. Oh, god damn it. I didn't even hit this button. I was supposed to hit this button? That son of a bitch. Alright. Thank you so much for the voodoo that you do. Dropping by, hanging out, watching, and following while I'm pushing partner on Twitch. As you can see here, that voodoo has also gotten us this amazing equipment for the GoFundMe project. The thing that I'm waiting on last is a power cable for this 3080 graphics card that we can finally put together the last piece of the puzzle for our gaming computer. We got Windows installed on this. It has Star Citizen. It's got everything we need except for this to get it running. We have the VKB HOTAS and the G29 and the Quest 3 ready and itching to be hooked up to it. So, thank you so much for your support. Keep donating and pushing the cause and helping the meme not be a dream. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. Thank you for watching, you guys. Son of a bitch. I can't believe I'm just the worst streamer ever. Ugh, no wonder I'm not partnered. Alright. How do I do this every time? Ugh. 300 megabytes. You have 75 gigs of data. Nice. Sin Jameson. Okay, shush. Alright. Enough from the peanut gallery.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Shields
Oh, God.
landing. Shields offline.
Oh. Nice. Nailed it. Alright, cool. What were we gonna do? Oh yeah, let's go mining. Let's head over to Seraphim. We'll do mining for a little bit.
Is now on.
Now to reboot. There you go. And yeah, 4.11, probably, yeah, like 5 to 10 gigabytes.
Is now on.
Reboot, then to bed. Lucky you. I actually didn't get to sleep today, so I'm pretty fucking tired right now. Not gonna lie. We're gonna try to keep going though. 3.5 hour stream. We're gonna at least do 4 to 5 hours, maybe 6 if I can push it. Especially if I get rated, but saw that we had 40 people here watching, so we can't just get to bed just yet. Thank you all for hopping by and hanging out. Okay, let's get to Seraphim. We'll pull the Prospector. We'll do a bit of mining over at Daymar and see how that treats us. That's an easy way to burn a whole bunch of time.
Is now off. Shields online.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed.
Hello there.
Easy. Perfect. Reboot your router from your phone? Man, I need to get a new router. Yeah, man. Yawning. Actually, I don't need to get new shit. The new router, we have a new router with the fiber internet that we got. Fancy new router that came with it for the fiber. So, yeah. Got wireless through the whole house. Thing of beauty. Okay, I am done with that, yeah? There we go. I was about to say, what's going on? There we go.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, Prospector.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you to the ASOC.
Alright, well, 3 minutes. I guess. Let's go ahead and kill ourselves. Respawn at Seraphim with full food and water. Let's grab a couple of mining gadgets, swap out the ammo that we have. Oh yeah, and we have this railgun launcher that we found. It's a railgun. Alright, let's put this away. With our rocket launcher, we'll pull those out and have some fun later. We also got a grenade launcher there too. Man, we are just ready to go as a one-man demo crew, aren't we? Alright, that. Move over. Helmet. Scooch. Utilitar. Stalwart. 1 Bormax. Get in an Optimax. How about a Wave Shift? An Onkunis. And the Sabir. Wow, there's 6 total. I didn't know there's 6. I only ever see 4 at a station. Be back in about 50 minutes. Thank you, Hybrid. I appreciate that, man. I thank you all for hanging out and lurking. I don't push partner without you, basically. So, you just reboot from your phone. Lucky you. Alright, we got 3 minutes on the clock. We are waiting on our shit to spawn. BRB, then we're going to hit the Prospector. We'll go to Daymar. We'll see if we can actually mine some stuff. Prospector. I'm personally not going for partner. Just it'll help me, I think, in the long run for the community and size I want to build. You're using the Golem? Nice. How you liking the Golem?
Hello there.
The only thing I don't like about it is that it's not really got a cockpit that you could drink in the long run. Yeah. Anyways, alright, I'll be right back while we're waiting on the ship to spawn. Looks like the sun is about to rise. Enjoy this Crusader rise here at Seraphim. They just took it off the store, the Warbond one. If you have Concierge, I bet you could still buy it. The one with LTI. Ah, gotcha. Well, lucky me. Alright. Might have to get another one just in case. Anyways, BRB. Okay. Alrighty, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Let's get the Prospector. Let's head to Daymar. Let's head to Daymar. Head to Daymar. For fuck's sake. How? How is that even possible? Okay, let's head to Daymar. Back. Ah, perfect. So am I. Let's go. You didn't miss much. I had a little break. Let's grab the Prospector, see what's going down over at Daymar. Your Golem has LTI. Nice. Congrats.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Golem Prospector. Our Prospector should be kitted and ready to rumble. Totally would have grabbed the Geo also with LTI, but I needed the extra money for bills. No. Never spend, what do you call it? You know, anything important money-wise on Star Citizenships. LTI tokens, you could always buy a ground vehicle later for an LTI token. That's why I got like 4 or 5 pulses. They had that pulse up for like a couple of months, too. They had that pulse all the way through Invictus, I think, and it was $25. They sold a lot of pulses. Alright, Focus 3, Riger 3 with the Helix 1. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh, usually I'd be paying over 100 Canadian for it. Company kept letting me get more data for the same price. Wasn't that unusually nice of them? Are you grandfathered in or something? I remember when they had to say, alright, yeah, free data plans aren't free. And then people took them to court. It's like, yeah, no, we bought it because it's free. It's like, okay, well, the free data plan. Okay, well, now, you know, LTE or whatever doesn't have data, you know. Like, data is different when you're talking about the higher speed stuff. We classify it differently.
Hello there.
Basically, yeah. There's no way you were getting unlimited data when you were having text messages as the go-to feature in the day and age with there's video conference calling. Death by Atlas Geo. Yeah, they're not the most safe of things, are they? Yeah, definitely did not get much sleep today. So I was passing out. It was mid-afternoon. It was gonna be a good time to oh, Jesus H. Christ. Coyote Cody 2192 with another wonderful raid. Dude, thank you guys so much for dropping by, man. Dude, you're way too kind. Thank you so much for all the support and helping me out, man. I really appreciate that, dude. What's up, Attack Cat? How you doing, man? We're just doing a bit of mining over here at Daymar. Gonna be hopping around for another couple of hours. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Trying to help a brother out. Dude, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. A lot of people have been showing me a lot of love. I think I need to start trying to do some daytime streams. I know I got this, you know, nighttime thing that I'm normally good for, but I feel like my body wants to invert my sleep schedule. I'm getting really, really tired normally, and still haven't really recovered, I guess, from my birthday when I had to go travel for it a couple weeks back. But yeah, almost 3 a.m., and it's 5 a.m. for me. Prospector mining? Yes. Just chilling. Why is this? There we go. We're just chilling, trying to see if we can do actual minables here at Daymar. So, yeah. Last we checked, the laser passed right through it, but that was with the ground minables on the Atlas Geo. I don't know about actual surface minables with the Prospector. But we were just doing a bunch of stuff. We were testing the rocket launcher over at Hathor. I never really messed with one before, so a bit of heavy weapons testing. Then we did a bit of flight combat. We did a bunker kill mission that was bugged, and yeah, now we're just doing this. Anyways, off to bed. Have a great stream. Dude, thank you so much for dropping all your people by. You have a wonderful evening, and stay safe and fly right out there, Coyote Cody. Oh, speaking of, real quickly, speaking of good news and great stream, one last part needed to get the full computer build up and running for the VR cockpit, you guys. The power cable for the graphics card, the 3080, is coming in today. It should be on a truck this morning, and I think I'll have it, hopefully, by the end of tonight. And I'll be able to hook up the 3080, get the graphics card installed, and then I'll be able to get a benchmark and see how good that computer actually is. I'll rerun a benchmark on my current computer and see if we can have a side-by-side number. But it's got an i9-990 in it, so that's pretty awesome. 3080, 32 gigs of RAM, 750 watt power supply. It's a pretty decent little rig that we got there. Terabyte solid state with a liquid-cooled AIO for the CPU. And the AIO cooler actually has a little LCD display on it too. So, yeah. That rock in front of you might be a bit big for your mining laser. Not with that attitude, Aether. Not with that attitude. But yeah, thank you guys so much for doing all the voodoo that you do, if you have been those that have donated towards the GoFundMe project. We've actually broken over the $1,900 mark, and we are about to pass the $2,000. The $2,400 is our first of many goals. The ultimate goal being $10,000. So, thank you so much for the voodoo that you do and for showing all your support. Okay, let's find some working minables. You're trying to make me jealous.
Hello there.
Is it working? Alright, first hit. Let's see if we can actually do anything. Use Ignis. Okay. Laranite. It appears to be working, folks. Alright then, so is Ricite and all that new stuff. Terranite's good, but we're looking. Let's find Quantanium. Quantanium and that new stuff. Stellaron. Is Stellaron on Daymar?
Hello there.
Ricite's the surface mineable. Hey, glaucosite. Plenty of it. Alright, let's find some Quantanium. Alright, Bexalite.
Hello there.
Laranite. Come on. Terranite. Laranite. Laranite's lame. We don't want any of that shit. Bunch of little rocks here, though. That one's just iron. Man, I'm missing the days where we were looking for tin. Tin and ice mining. You guys remember that? That was good money. Hey, we found Quantanium. Impossible. I'll be the judge of that. Okay, mass looks good. Resistance, instability. I guess we would need to drop down. Let's see if our powerhouse of a laser can actually hit this. I guess we drop the instability, yeah? Oh. I think I could do that.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Is it though? Let's get a little bit better. No, that's even worse. I was like, I feel like I'm on a big old rock. Not one that I can mine. Okay, let's get our gadgets. Stop it. Okay, so we need to reduce the instability. So Optimax minus resistance, cluster modifier plus 60%. I do like that cluster modifier. Maybe we check out to see if the instability minus window size plus window size cluster modifier minus. No. We want cluster. If anything, we just throw in the cluster modifier 30. Faster, clusters, minus is instability. All right, we try the Optimax because it's got 60. Some new dancing emotes. There you go. Nice. I can't see them. They don't emote. GIFs don't work in VR for my chat program. Unfortunate, really. Alright, let's see if this helps us move the needle here.
Hello there.
We got a crisscross applesauce, and we did. Okay. There we go. Perfect. 90 on the dot. Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. All right. Let's see if this clustering. Well, first let's see if we can even move it. So instability is down to 16%. See, that's the thing. When you move 20%, or what is it? Yeah, 25% of 20% is only going to be like 5. Damn. Alright. We have to use the other one.
Engines off.
Alright, alright. My bad. Whew, by God. Okay. So, let's see here. That was cluster modifier plus 60. Laser instability minus 70. Resistance plus 10. I think we can get away with this. The bore max. Because that gives cluster modifier of plus 30. Alright. Crisscross. Applesauce. Got it. Boom, done. Okay, okay. Oh no, wait, get the pilot seat. Power.
Fracturing mode on.
All right, instability down to 37. This actually might be what we're looking for here.
Hello there.
Damn. We ain't doing shit. Alright then, that's unfortunate. Just a big old waste of time. Let's go grab our gadget. This is the part that I hate, is that if it doesn't work, or you want to swap it, this just takes so much time. Alright, well, we found Quantanium within our, like, what, first 5 rocks? So, I got hopes for the rest of the evening. We'll do a few more hours, and then I'm gonna get to bed. I'm a tired boy. We didn't get any sleep yesterday. We tried to fall asleep, but I was watching somebody stream, and then they raided somebody, and then that somebody was really, really loud, or my volume got reset, you know. I don't know if that happens to you. You guys pass out watching people? Of course you do. You're watching me late at night. But yeah, you ever have that person raid somebody and that other person's just really loud? Yes. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna raid Tomo when it like, what'll be the worst if it's like a channel like GDC or something? You know, like Games Done Quick. So they have their volume on their OBS. Like basically they've cranked the gain up to like 200%. And then they've raised the volume up to like 105. It's crazy. And that way, you know, if you're on a phone or on shitty speakers, you can actually hear it when you turn it up all the way. But most people, you know, they use, they watch GDC with like 5 to 20% volume, right? I know I do. It's crazy how loud that channel is.
Hello there.
So yeah, as soon as somebody like raids it and people are like, you know, passed out in your channel watching you, yeah, they're gonna be in for a rude awakening. All right, let's go find another location here. It was close, close. We found Quantanium that quickly. We could find it again.
Landing gear up.
Alone at a casamite. At a camite. At a tassamite. At a camite. Bexelite. All the lights. You want them, we got them. Let's go this way, towards the sun. Ugh. So, Thursday patch, huh? A whole nother week of this shit. That would be cool if they could get it out before then. Especially for my sake. I'm getting real tired of just trying to force something to happen when everything's broken and not working. Waiting for that sweet, sweet new content. Came all the way over here for a bit of barrel. Feels way too drawn. Dude, I'm so tired. Like, I wish I could play, you know, normally this is when I just slip in, play some other side games, and I'd be happy as a picking shit, but trying to push partner, and yeah, like, I can't have my numbers be dipping down to 15, 20 people, checking out the newest, you know, whatever. Man, I really want to check out Obscura Expedition 33, man. That shit looks dope. I never played Final Fantasy games, so that looks right up my alley as far as trying. There's this other game that's like Warcraft meets what do you call it? They Are Billions. That's really, really interesting, coming out in like a few hours, that I was watching somebody play before I started streaming. Oh man, I got so many side games I want to check out. So many room for activities, so little time. Some weird happening with the ship. After finish, I'm unable to activate QT anymore. The hold B is showing me spooling 0 and doesn't activate. You have QT full, ship isn't damaged. Are you sure it has fuel? Ugh, man, sorry.
Hello there.
There's a fuel bug where you could refuel, and then you're traveling somewhere, and then you drop out halfway there, and then you have no more fuel. So, $1.6. Okay. And what happens when you spool? It says what? Showing you spooling 0 and it doesn't spool. Oh, yeah. No, just turn it off and on again. Power cycle, get in and out of the chair, and just, you know, swap to a different mode. And then see if you can align to a different target, then align back to it. My God. But yeah, that might help you out. So anyways, I was watching somebody,
Hello there.
and then they raided somebody, and then I woke up. And that's why I didn't get much sleep yesterday, so we're going to try to push this to... It's 4 a.m. right now. We're going to try to push for another 2 hours. And then we'll get to bed at like 6 a.m., and that'll be pretty good for me. Alright, Hephaestus night. Agricum. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna be yawning this whole time. Sorry if I'm making you guys tired. Agricum. Bunch of crap. Happened yesterday, and it is like that till then. I even restarted the game. Have you tried blowing up your ship and respawning it? It might just be broken. Hold down backspace while in the seat, and it will turn on the self-destruct. Be sure to have time to get out of the ship.
Hello there.
Alright, Terranite, check. Agricum. Titanium. Gold. Oh, dude. Dude, fanciest ant. Dude, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the raid, Titanium. Dude, how are you doing, man? What were you up to today? Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to go for another couple hours. But yeah, what you been up to, man? How was your stream? What'd you guys get into over there? Hey! Howdy. Oh, hey, look, it's this rock that I found that one time. It clearly looks like it's a texture bug. It's like it's a hill that has warts. Started with State of Decay 2, but kind of got boring, so I switched to some Fortnite. Nice, nice, hell yeah. Do any good in Fortnite? Do you chicken dinner over there? I don't know what it's called. I just played PUBG. And DayZ before it. There's another textury rock. Got rid of myself, but unfortunately that died down. Yeah, it'll happen, even to the best of us. If you're lucky to hold half that are AFK, then consider it a win. It's really hard to hold somebody else's audience. Alright. I just finished with a win. Nice, congrats. A good way to call it on a high note, I guess, yeah? We're just looking for some Quantanium. We already found some, but wasn't one that we could use, so stuck around for a good bit, though. Well, that's good on them. I'm glad you could bring your people by. I appreciate that, man. I'm actually tired as shit right now. We didn't get much sleep earlier today. We were just talking about how I was watching somebody on Twitch, passing out to them, had my volume all nice and low, and then they raided somebody, and then that somebody was really, really loud, and it woke me up, and then I couldn't get back to sleep, and yeah, now we're here like 12 hours later, talking to you guys about it. But yeah, it's 4:14 a.m., we're going to probably go to around 6 a.m. for me, so another hour 45. And then we'll find somebody to raid, and then we'll have him wake anybody else who's AFK up here. And the cycle will continue. Alright, I'm going to check this Atasamite. And then I'm going to be right back. But yeah, thank you so much, Fanciest Ant, for the raid. I appreciate the voodoo that you do and for dropping by. Started something about a 3080? Yeah, hang on. Is that breaking? What is going on here? There we go. Much better. So, we got a 3080 coming in. No, 3080 that my little brother donated for the computer. My buddy donated a whole computer minus a graphics card, so match made in heaven. Unfortunately, his 750M power supply that's in there only has one power cable for the GPU. So I ordered a GPU cable off of Amazon. It's been on its way for a week. It should be getting here later today. I get that installed, then that computer will be fully up and running. I can run a benchmark on it, and I'll know how powerful it actually is. So, yeah, 3080, i9 990, 32 gigs of RAM. You know, should be worth something. So, yeah, I'm excited. Anyways, but yeah, I'm going to be right back, you guys. Thank you for watching and hanging out. Oh, sorry, I'm just really, really tired. But yeah, EVGA 3080 at that.
The Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
You're lucky, Alpha. I know that's you. How you doing, Alpha? I was just about to go take a quick break while we search for more gems. Rocks, really. How have you been? Tired? Yeah, I know the feeling. We were just talking about how I was tired, too. I haven't slept, like, all day and night now. So, yeah. I know the feeling. Takes two to tango. Been working? Nice. Been making decent money, I hope? I hope it's going well for you. Anyways, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Folks, be right back really quickly. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Yeah, and I hope you're not working too hard, Alpha. As always, I appreciate you dropping by.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right, there we go. Had a bit of a snack. That was a bit of a pep that I needed. Turned on the fryer too. We might heat up a little bit of something. Master Nair. What ship is this? This is the Prospector. What the hell? Where's my mouse? Why the hell can't I never... Okay, there we go. Yeah. So, Master Nair, this is the Prospector. It is the mining ship. It used to be the starter mining ship for
Hello there.
$175, but now they got the Golem for $80, which is the starter mining ship. So, depends on what ship they want you to buy as far as what they will label a starter in this day and age. But yeah, it's the basic mining ship for single personal use. Got a mining head on it that you can swap out, as well as modules on top of those. You just power on the laser. Another impossible rock, never mind. Alright, not this one, but one that has Quantanium we will find. Let's see here. I know the NVIDIA is better for ray tracing, but I'm not even sure I have it ever used. I don't think... Unless you're like, you know, pushing the ultimate fidelity in graphics and blah, blah, blah. Like, do you even have a 4K monitor? If you don't even have 4K, I really wouldn't worry about ray tracing. That's just my opinion. Get something that'll run 1080p and run circles around it, or 1440 or whatever.
Hello there.
Either way, both of those will be good for 1080 upgrades. You have no idea. Destroying your ship, help. Ah, perfect. And see, told you. I'm a week into this game. I've been using the Drake Golem for mining. Nice. So the Drake Golem has the bespoke mining laser, and that laser is equal to my Helix 1. So you could swap out the lasers on this, right? And your laser basically is about the same as mine, but I think you have a little bit more instability inherently with it. So it's cheaper, you can't swap out the head, but it is a pretty powerful laser itself. In fact, the Helix is one of the most powerful lasers on the market, I believe. Terranite. We're just trying to find Quantanium right now. But yeah, that's something that's great about this over the Golem. Golem is great, don't get me wrong. I'm a huge Drake fan. In fact, I got my own Drake bias to worry about. But this is pretty nice because you could actually take off your helmet and get a bite to eat and drink some water, and then lay down on your bed. It's got a bathroom, toilet, shower, you know. Nice standard, you know, live-in mining ship. You know, your current card is 3050. Yeah, 3050 is pretty old. But yeah, if your monitor is a 1080p monitor, then yeah, I don't think you're going to need ray tracing. Unless your monitor is like 4K and you're trying to push 4K, I'd say go with the AMD. Copper. Oh, delicious. That was just the little kick I needed. I'm not tired anymore. Should have had a snack a while ago. 9.4 that way. I have a feeling it's this way. This is the way we want to go. This is where the Quantanium's at, boys. And them thar... Okay, maybe not hills, but over there. Over thar. Over them thar. See, there we go. Them thar hills. But yeah, Master Nair, so you're a week into the game. How are you enjoying it? What do you think? Honest opinions. It's definitely a bit buggy, but it's definitely got its charms, huh? Like, come on, man. What other games tries to do the things at the scale that this game does? The way it does them. I love the game. Yep. No. You either hate it or you love it.
Hello there.
You either been invested into it forever or you've been looking from the outside and could care less or, you know, just outright hate what the scam citizen people have been duped into. I swear, as soon as people get their hands on the game, they're like, oh, I totally get it. Oh, I totally understand what they're trying to go for, why it costs so much, why it's taken so long. And despite all that, you know, you're like, all right, well, I'm here for the ride. Because this could be like, you know, the last game you ever need with its size, scope, and scale. Yeah, no, it's not 4K. It's 1080p. So, use the Constellation Taurus for cargo, looking to get a bigger mining ship. The only bigger mining ship is going to be, well, I guess the Prospector, but Prospector isn't really much of an upgrade. More of a side upgrade.
Hello there.
From the Golem. The Golem, the only reason you would want the Prospector over a Golem is to swap the heads out. So, yeah. And to be able to bed log, I guess, and have the inside. The only miner that's bigger than the Prospector is going to be the Mole. The Mole is a 3-person ship, and it's really, really cumbersome to use solo. You have to go from the pilot seat down to the mining laser, and if you're not lined up with the rock that you're trying to mine, well, you have to go back up to the pilot seat, then move it 2 inches, then get out of the pilot seat, then go back down to the laser. It's a whole fucking thing. And don't recommend unless you got some friends. Best space game ever. Hey, what's up, Bruce? How you doing? Played EVE Online, Elite Dangerous, Starfield. They're not even close to the game. No Man's Sky 2. Yep. I checked out EVE a little bit. Played a decent amount of Elite Dangerous. I've tried to like No Man's Sky. Anyways, Starfield sucks, and all of them hold no candles compared to Star Citizen. And just what Star Citizen just does out of the box. All of these things do parts of Star Citizen kind of well, but Star Citizen does them all. Not the best, but, you know, it's all in one box. So. And it will get better, is the point. They really need to nail Squadron 42's launch, drop. Squadron 42 sells well enough. Even decently. I think it'll be like, you know, 5 million copies. 5 million copies at around like, you know, 60, 70 bucks. They're going to do just fine. But they got to get it out the door, and it actually has to work. Worth a damn. They get Squadron 42 nailed down, then they'll have plenty of funding for Star Citizen, and plenty of people are going to be buying ships for Star Citizen. It'll be a big feedback loop. Oh, it'll be glorious. Everybody will have a taste of what Star Citizen could be if it all worked properly. And hey, Quantanium! God damn it, impossible again. This is a smaller mass. There's no way we can't hit this, yeah? Let's try. I think that's what was holding us back last time. Really? You're not even gonna budge? Resistance and instability is pretty fucking high. That sucks. It sucks a lot, man. It's 44 Quantanium, too, man. We gotta figure this out. 19,000? Surely I should be able to hit that. Okay. 139. We have to lower the instability, right? That's the play? We get the instability down, maybe, just maybe.
Hello there.
Alright, so if we're doing instability. Ah! Okay, sure, just do the animation. I wasn't busy. Okay, cluster modifier and laser instability. Ready, go. Bormax. And crisscross applesauce. Okay, so this is upside down and that's unfortunate, but all we gotta do is just fiddle with the lines. Oh, until the button lights up. Got it. 90%. Done. That was easy. I like it when a plan comes together. But yeah, Master Underwear. Master Mayor. I'm just going to call you Master Mayor. So, you like the game. You got your tours. You're looking to get a bigger mining ship. Prospector's probably going to be for you. Have you tried out salvaging or anything like that? Or are you just enjoying mining for the week that you've been here? Okay, power. Alright. Okay, 47 and 41. It still says impossible. I'm not sure if we're going to nail this or not, but... it's not looking good. Man, 2 Quantanium in a row and we haven't been able to budge at all. Use the Vulture for salvaging. Just got off using the Vulture. Nice. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, be one to judge what gets one's rocks off or not, but hey, you do you. I'm glad you were able to climax. Salvaging is fun, but I don't find it that fun. Sure, Footsie. Thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do. All right, we got to go get our gadget. But no, you got off using the Vulture. Wonderful. See what I did there? That's a double entendre. Turn off, detach. But yeah, sure, Footsie. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for hanging out. Come on. Get in the... yes. Glorious, isn't it? Put it in your bag. All right. And bestow you with my voodoo. Dude, thank you for the voodoo. I appreciate that.
Hello there.
All right, get back in this chair. We're going to have an ad break here soon in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to go into the kitchen. I'm going to make a little bit of a snack. I got some frozen shrimpies, so we're going to fry those down. Who's the voodoo? We do. Some hoodoo voodoo, man. Reminds me of the babe. Hoodoo. You do. Alright. Oh, shale. That's right. Anyways. For those that are wondering... what type of setup I got that I'm about to rock. So yeah, hit exclamation mark kitchen if you're curious what's about to go down. I'm gonna throw some, we're just gonna, probably just a couple of fries, some crispy shrimp, some crispy bitchy shrimp. We'll throw those in the fryer, have a bit of a snack like that. I'm not looking for a crazy meal or anything, but I just need to get an actual snack of substance. So some frozen shrimp, crispy deep fried, those will be great. I ran out the other day, so I finally went and bought some from the store, so that'll be good. I was about to say, I think I came from this direction, and in fact we did. We ain't scanning anymore. But yeah, so, Master, are you excited for Invictus launch week here coming up soon? Actually, coming up next week. I think it starts next Thursday. Do you even know what Invictus launch week is? Are you excited nonetheless?
Hello there.
Can you feel the tension? It's palpable. It's in the air. That's tiny minables. Yep. Baradon. I have no clue what it is. I am excited to feel very, very broke. Alright, so there are two big moments in Star Citizen, in-game and out-of-game, as far as, you know, players joining the game and buying ships and stuff, and that is the IAE, International Aerospace Expo, in-game, and the anniversary ship sales out-of-game on the website. Those coincide at the same time around, what, October, November, right? So basically, the anniversary of the game, Kickstarter hits, they have a bunch of ship sales, then in-game, you can walk to these expos and see all the manufacturers and their ships and stuff. Everybody could walk around and rent ships for free there. You could buy ships that you normally can't get access to on the website during this time, and everybody has a good time. Now, the other big time of moment like that for Star Citizen funding is called Invictus Launch Week, and that happens in May. Invictus Launch Week celebrates the in-game lore activity of new pilots and recruits who join the Navy and go to their flight school, their training. You know, they basically get picked up from all of the, surrounding star systems, and they get taken on a big, gigantic, transport military ship to the actual, recruitment facility / training base where they do, the basic training type thing. So it's this big old celebration, week-long event where they, send off all the recruits and, families say their goodbyes, and they have Fleet Week in the game. Another set of expos, but this time only military ships are being sold and rented. So, yeah, that's going to start next week, Invictus Launch Week. Also, there's usually a big, gigantic in-game fighting event with capital ships, and there's also usually a tour of a capital ship that we will yet to get our hands on. Last year, it has been the Javelin, or the previous years it has been the Javelin, as well as having the gigantic Bengal supercarrier doing flybys at the space stations. So, lots to look forward to and be excited about. What's up, Joe Fish? How you doing, buddy? Being on Invictus Launch Week, give me my Paladin. And yeah, everybody's excited for the new ships that are usually unveiled then. Everybody's very excited for their wallet to be hammered hard. And feel very ashamed the following months. I personally don't have any ship I'm looking forward to or needing to buy. I got my Kraken. They announced that they're not going to have transportation gameplay in 1.0, so I do not need to save money and buy a Starliner. So, depending on how that new ground vehicle command center thing is going to be, I won't actually have to spend money this year. Go me. You guys will be super jealous. Invictus the game? No. Invictus is in the game. It's an event. It's called Invictus Launch Week. In this game. So, I'm excited now. See? There you go. Oh, yes. You got 900 store credit? Burning a hole in your hangar? Jesus. What'd you melt, a Kraken? You melted, let me guess, you melted a Polaris, didn't you? You were like, I'm good. I don't need a Polaris. Been paying less lately overall despite playing less overall despite hopping on the last few days. Not a lot I feel the need to buy. Yeah, and I know what you mean. I'm forcing it. I am definitely forcing it right now. If I could, and if I was able to, get 90 people watching me, I would be playing this new game that looks really interesting. It's a mix of like Warcraft hero-based RTS, and They Are Billions, kind of horde, horde fighter type game. And it's called Darwin? I'll need to look it up. Comes out in a few hours, actually. I was watching somebody play it before I came on. Anyways, everybody's just sitting waiting for Invictus. I'd be doing either that or some Path of Exile 2. if I wasn't trying to push partner. I knew that you guys were wanting to watch me do some VR Citizen. So I thank you for hanging out and doing the watching and the lurking and the voodoo that you do. And just stopping by and being awesome. So if you guys are doing that voodoo, then I will too. We'll just both make do till we get Invictus launch week. You got, oh, Carrick that you bought when you were drunk, and a few others, damn. Yeah, the Carrick is kind of meh. I mean, you know, I think the original photos, concept, and ideas of the Carrick sold me a lot more than the actual Carrick we have in game. Hey, here we go, Quantanium, easy. This is the one, folks. Alright, this is what we're going to do, is 28%, 14 SCU. Let's see if we can get that sweet, sweet clustering modifier to bump up and get more Quantanium out of this than we should. Want the Polaris so bad? I play with two others. Oh, you just do Wicklow stuff? Oh, never heard of it. I'll check it out. Been on V Rising, grinding that a lot. Yeah, I want to check out V Rising. I want to check out Expedition 33. There's this game called Blueprints that looked interesting. Kind of side game. So many cool games. So little time. Once we get partnered, though, I think I'm going to try to put aside. I want to do... First, I want to holler at this agency company, management company, see if they can, you know, take me on. Take a cut of my profits and then have them do editing and whatnot, and then them support me with advertising and shit like that, right? So once I get partnered, I'll have a little bit more leverage to ask them for their services. If they can offload my uploading of edits, then I can stream, like, instead of 3 days a week, like 5 days a week, and I can spend 1 day a week doing pure VR games, and then 1 day a week doing side games, and then 3 days doing VR Citizen. And I think that'll be the best for my health, community, and stream. Anyways, BRB, we'll talk about V Rising in a sec. And Expedition 33. Enjoy the ad break. I'm going to go check on my food.
Products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator.
Hello there.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisfacent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many Atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this.
Hello there.
All right. We are cooking. Let me show you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Really quickly, in about a minute or so, I'm gonna have to get back to the kitchen. We got some food frying. I got some shrimpy crispy bits, some french fries, and a couple of onion rings. Just a light little snack.
Hello there.
Don't think I saw your face under VR. Hey, what's up? The Chach. Yeah, no, I got a face. I got, I got eyes. There's a nose somewhere, I think. But, yeah, we are getting our food on. What was the... Didn't I grab the Bormax? Okay, we wanted cluster modifier all the way up. All right, I'm going to put this on, and then I'm going to go get my food. And then we're going to mine this bad boy while it cools down, and then we're going to have a snack. Boom. Say, hat makes the man. VR sort of a hat, right? Sort of, kind of. Yeah, why not? Sure. Oh, that's ready. Okay, cool. Go. Perfect. It started.
Hello there.
It actually landed properly. All right, I'm going to go get my food. BRB. Okay. Brilliant. Perfect. That
sauce. Let's go. Fuck you.
Hello there.
Okay. Brilliant. Just a bit of a light snack. I'm going to let that cool down. We're going to mine this rock. How long does it take for us to explode with Quantanium in the back? Anybody? 30 minutes? 20 minutes? 15? 20-ish? Yeah, that's what I thought. I could probably eat my food. Oh, here's the thing. All we got to do is crack it right now. We can crack it, and then we can eat, then we can suck it up, and then we can go. We can have our cake and eat it, too. Oh, my God. Okay, hang on. Whoops. All right. We had the laser fully up. That was my bad. Alright. Whoops. Sorry, sir. A little new here. Got a little excited there, sir. Today, in Stanton's system, we witness a man who hates rocks, specifically expensive ones.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, so that's 46 quant. That's pretty good clustering. %, copper. That's really good clustering. That means one of these other ones is going to be... Okay, so that's 92 copper, 7 quantanium. So that's 2 nearly full coppers. Get a good cluster. 67 quant. %. And 42. This is pretty good. Okay, so 3 pretty decent chunks. And then 2 chunks with nothing but copper in it. So that's pretty good. Coppers, where? There we go. Alright, cool. Really quickly, I'm going to go into the back and just eat a bite real quick. Thank you for sticking around and watching. You get a million uses out of a green screen, you know? Alright, we have some french fries. We got a bit of a special sauce I made. And some fried shrimpy bits. Delicious. Dude, your setup is dope. Thank you, Sin. I try. Well, let me tell you something, you guys. Damn.
Hello there.
I wouldn't be. Damn. One more. Very good. I wouldn't be here without your support. Delicious. Thank you all for the voodoo that you do, staying safe and flying right out there, and lurking while watching my stream and helping me push partner. I appreciate all the follows, the bits, the subscribes, donations towards the GoFundMe project, any and everything that you do to help this community come together. Anyways, thank you so much for your support. I'm just going to finish this little bowl of snackage, and then we're going to get back to some serious mining. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. I feel I'm getting better and better as a streamer. Nope, not that one. But yeah, what do you guys think? I think I got it. I think I got what it takes to entertain people. Oh, wait. I got the creativity. I got the ideas. I got the community event stuff that I can plan and do around me. Not just be a cult of personality. I think we can go far with this VR Citizen thing, folks. So thank you for being here and being part of it. All right, almost done here. This is a light bowl of snacks.
Hello there.
New here, but I'm digging it. I didn't know you could cut out the cooking, eating, and just go with it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that if you're going to do long streams and stuff like that, everybody tries to hide their bowl and, like, you know, hang on, let me just eat this ramen or this noodle real quick and just, like, scarf it down and, like, you might as well just fucking make a thing of it, you know? Especially if you can figure out cameras in the kitchen and do cookery. And even if you can't do that, it's just simple green screen setup. Like, you know, just go eat out, just have lunch in front of the Eiffel Tower or some shit, you know? You put yourself in the game that you're playing every time you do a different lunch. There's so many ideas that you could just throw down, incorporate while you're eating instead of just, you know, quickly eating off screen, shoving food in your face, not having a good time. Like, I'm having a great time. And I'm enjoying my snack. Good to sit here and chat with you guys. If we get up to 80 subscribers, we're doing the LTI Golem giveaway, and I'll show you guys how I make my fried chicken recipe. Secret fried chicken recipe. Don't tell anybody. I do wonder, how hot is that room? Either sweltering there or you have killer circulation in there. So, it is vaulted ceiling, low drop ceiling fan. Basically, there's a couple of reasons why I chose this room. It's the only room in the house because I'm 6'1", 6'2". I'm a tall bastard, so if I do this in VR, my hands get chopped off by the ceiling fan. And I've had my knuckles hit many a time in all my other rooms. So, I picked the tallest room in the house. Go me, lucky me. Two, It's got a giant 8-foot by 8-foot window with a half circle cutout window above it facing the morning sun. So I've completely blacked out that window, put reflective tape on it and stuff, and put curtains over it. And before I did that, I installed a window unit AC. So, big room, lots of breathing room. I got fans rolling all the time, and I got a window unit. And on top of all of that, my house has solar cells. So, even in the dead summer heat of Texas, we will be getting back $400 or $500 a month in the power bill, instead of paying, a couple $100 a month. Like, we got really good solar cell coverage. All right, that's it. I'm done. All right, brilliant. Let's get back to it. Ah! Okay, delicious. Yeah, never understood why people tried to hide it either. I don't know. Like, at first, here's the thing is that I don't think... Okay, if you're asking me, a person who gets to live with his mom, have pretty much all of my living expenses taken care of while I get to pursue a streaming career, sit down and play video games for 8 to 10 hours a day, and have delicious, fully cooked meals and, like... I feel like, it's one thing for someone to tune in from a third world country or an award-torn, place and tune in and enjoy video games on their day off. But I feel it's another, like, to shove food that they'll never have access to in their face. So that's why initially I was a bit reprehensive about maybe streaming cooking and food and stuff. But then I thought there are plenty of people who make an entire living off of, like, the food channel, doing YouTube food stuff, cooking food on YouTube and showing it, mukbangs, any and everything in between. So why the hell not incorporate it as part of the content? So yeah, people cut corners too and are much afraid to be human. I'm honestly vibing. Thank you. Thank you. The vaulted ceiling helps out so that exactly. This is the hottest or coldest depending on the year. That's unfortunate. Hey, what's up? Didn't you realize you're streaming? How's the night been? Hey, it's been great. Always Yordle. I'm glad you could drop by and hang out. The month of May scares me being in Texas. See, ever since we got the solar cells, we are just fine. And, like, knowing that we could run on, like, low lights and, like, not have the TVs on and just, be limited setup and, like, be cranking out a whole bunch of money, especially in the dead of summer when the power gets expensive. Oh, it feels so good. So I woke up one day and, like, the solar cell dude was like, all right, well, we'll see you in a couple months. And my mom was like, all right, we got solar power. I was like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? So go Obama. Solar cell tax breaks initiatives. She got like 15 grand or something like that and tax rebates for it. So yeah, basically the deal was that they come in, they installed the solar, and then we basically pay them the extra money that would have gone to the so the power company pays us $400, $500 a month, right, for our power. That's how much we're generating. So we take that $400, $500, basically all the money that the power company gives us, we give back to the solar cell company until we've paid off the solar cells. Easy. Free solar cells. And then after that, we just basically get free money from power. It's quite brilliant. So yeah, and then that's how we are able to, keep it nice and cool. I'm not even running it like 69 because our old AC went out. We got a new one, and I can't even put it below 70 without feeling like it's freezing. So I'm at like a nice cool 73, 74. Window unit cranks on whenever it gets too hot. But yeah, normally it is pretty toasty, but, vaulted ceiling and all that other stuff got it covered. So yeah. Don't ruin your BRB sign. Is it? I'll print another one. Don't worry. I did rip it the other day. I had to put another piece of tape on it. Oh. But yeah, genius indeed. So yeah, if you, well, I don't think Trump is going to have much tax rebates for solar, so I think that ship has sailed. But yeah. No, it wasn't Obama, it was Biden, I think. Yeah, either way. Real good shit when we got it in when we did. Wrong button. Alright, extraction. Alright, let's get out there. That's one. 67% quantanium. That's two. That's copper. $37.
Hello there.
That one's copper. So we get this one. 7%, 92 copper, 100, 100, 40%. There we go. That's another 4 SEU, boys. Alrighty. Doesn't anyone bother you when you mine? Not if you know how to mine correctly. Here's what you do. You go to Endless Paradise. The one spot on the planet that will always have sunlight and always not have other players in it. You go to the North Pole, OM1. You aim down at the center. When you get to the ground, you point towards the sun, and then you make slices as you go back and forth to the refinery. Easy. Nobody will be anywhere near you, and you'll have permanent daylight to be able to mine at your leisure. The only way somebody will find you is if they fly 10-15 minutes out of their way and know exactly which way you were heading when you began. And that's how I don't get molested while I'm mining. I've never been hit while I'm mining, ever. Anyways, we'll just go back up now. But yeah, thank you so much, by the way, Keyderon, for following. Kederon for following. I appreciate that voodoo that you do, man. Alright. No, her L1? No. We don't need her L1. We need crew L1. Give me ambitious dream. And then, yeah, you're just a quick skip, hop, and a jump away from the nearest refinery. So, yeah. Molested. Minor on minor attacks. I get it. Does the mole even have weapons? What is it, 2 size 3s? Does it even have a turret? Went to Grim Hex the other day with gold and learned my lesson pretty quickly. Yeah, that's not the best of places on a good day. Let alone when you're going in, rolling in, toting some, you know, high valuable minerals. That's 10,000 a box, man. It does. Not sure what they are. I kill them in pyro a lot. You dirty bastard. If you could collect the mole bags and turn them in, I would understand it. Or the prospector bags, but you can't even do that till next patch, so you're just being extra bastard.
Hello there.
Okay. Come on.
To launch.
There we go. Here we go. I love the industrial amount of boost we have. Like I'm boosting, still holding down the boost. Now I'm reverse boosting for brake. I did it with the golem. The golem's boost lasts like a fraction of a second. It's kind of insane how bad it is. So don't expect to overcorrect and boost your way out of a fuck up. That ain't happening, Captain. Okay, I think we drop this down.
Landing complete.
Hit it.
Have a
Hit
pleasant
up the
stay.
refinery, and I think it's a time for a bit of change in music, bit of change in pace. I need to craft and curate an actual streamer playlist. Obviously, I just, quickly and easily do all the A State of Trance, and I have like over, 600 episodes of that, and that's fine and dandy at 2 hours each, but, something a little bit more focused would be better as far as the playlist content goes. I have a decent racing playlist that I started to make, and that's fine and dandy, but I need to add all my other stuff to it, or maybe a separate one. And yeah, get like a really good streamer playlist that I could just play. Alright.
Hello there.
See, I bought a Golem when they revealed it and have yet to fly it, but that's only because I earned a Prospector in this game this time around anyways. Should play some Wipeout racing music. Gotta love that.
Welcome to the ASOC retrieval system.
Let's see here.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit
Perfect. Cowboy Bebop OST goes hard depending on the scenario. Yep. I was about to say, I got all my Cowboy Bebop stuff. I got my hard jazz crap. I got all my rap. My rock and roll playlist takes up a lot of the racing music. I have all my 90s and growing up stuff, My Incubus. Like, I could get a banger of a playlist going here. But that would require going through all of my shit. Like, I got a lot of tunes. And it's all my, like, here's the thing is, I never, ever, ever swapped over to Spotify. I was from the day and age of, it's crazy how they literally bred it out of us, but I was from the days of downloading entire albums and discographies off of Kazaa, LimeWire, and torrent packs. And all of my music are in hard-coded and very strictly labeled folders, grouped by specific artists and whatnot. So, yeah, I never liked using iTunes because of the way it sorted my shit outside of my folders, that I had it organized by genre and, artist. And I never, ever swapped over to Spotify because I couldn't have actual, it won't have the full album. It won't have the full song, So, I'm still downloading all my music and having it in my folders. So, if I want to make a playlist, I actually have to physically make that playlist with all my shit. And so much shit I don't want to go through. But yeah, all my high school techno and all that crap. Hey, Quantanium from earlier. We should probably get all of this before next week. Quantanium. Things. Let's go. Remember LimeWire in the iTunes store? Still remember when iTunes would give you a free song every week? Found a good ones over the years doing that. Interesting. You remember when they gave everybody Bono, the YouTube album? Everybody hated it? Because everybody hated, If they didn't do it in the most obnoxious way, like, hey, check out this YouTube album that you probably don't give a shit about, and, put it in your face every freaking time you open the goddamn thing, yeah, I wouldn't be so upset. But guess what they did? And, yeah. So, that's what happened. Alrighty. Well, let me go ahead and eat a burrito. My guy in-game needs to get some sustenance. Of that chili birra burrito. Wicklow seems to enjoy it. If it's good enough for Wicklow, it's good enough for me. And then we'll just grab a water. Oh, but yeah, the good old days. Pirate Bay. Private torrent websites. I'm actually still part of a private torrent website. I actually finally got some money one day as I paid like the $20 fee to get like, you know, the whatever privileges to where I don't have to seed as much. You know, like, it's free, you know, but like if you donate you get like exclusive access, and it's like so far beyond you as a kid. And then finally you're like, oh yeah, I got 20 extra bucks. I could definitely do that.
I can smell you.
Not as good as your mama smells. Never understood torrenting. Tried to download a few times. Never understood the whole seeding thing and just how to get what I wanted out of it. Adult money for adult kids. When we learn. Yeah, exactly. Torrenting, yeah, if you weren't hardcore computery duty person, you probably didn't get into it at all. But what I loved about torrent is that I could type and get like entire packs of stuff. It wasn't just getting like a whole song or an album. Like, we're talking discographies or entire genres, or, you know, what you're hearing a lot of the rock and roll come from is the top 500 rock and roll playlist that I downloaded from a torrent pack a long time ago. And I would put this playlist on all the time whenever I had like long road trips. A lot of great songs. Top 500 rock and roll. We're talking like some of the best Led Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix, you know, Queen. We got Van Halen in there. Like, it's a lot of bangers.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the fault.
It's way over your level. Yeah, yeah. We're always intimidated by torrenting. It's really insanely simple. Dude, that's the thing is, like, if you get, like, a good torrent program like uTorrent, and if you know how to, like, you know, the hardest part is figuring out how to download the torrent and how to get it to operate with the torrent program. Once you get, like, a magnet link or some shit like that, and it automatically does it, then you're just off to the races, man, and pirating. Good. Yeah, this is them good old days. Them high seas days. Dude, just get in the ship.
Hello there.
Now, touring, that's a bit difficult, and I never actually dabbled in any of that. Torrenting, though, yeah, all day and night. That's how I got all my Estate of Trance stuff. I found all my Estate of Trance stuff from the archive.com. Literally, like, National Archive has, like, you know, hundreds and hundreds of people uploaded entire hundreds of songs worth of State of Trance, and I got as many of them as I possibly could. I want to eventually download all of the State of Trance episodes. I actually got admin back access after I asked for it to their website where they host all of the podcasts. And so, not admin, but like I was given like an account username type thing after I, you know, asked if I could download all the songs and stuff. And so, anyways, so I could use that to like right click and download each one, but that's right clicking and downloading each one. Anyways, once I eventually get all 1,000+ State of Trances, I'd like to go through all of them and normalize the audio levels, double check all the labels on them, and then upload them in a big gigantic super pack or a couple of packs or whatever. But that's all future Chachi's problem. Right now, don't get hit. Right now, we just got to get partnered on Twitch. So thank you guys for hanging out and watching and hanging out while we do that. Let's get over to Daymar and do a bit more mining, shall we? It's almost 6 a.m., but I'm feeling good now that we got our snack in. I think I could go all the way to 8 pretty easily. Do another 8-hour stream today. I have the power cable coming in for my 3080. So hopefully that'll be hitting me soon. Sometime this afternoon, and then we can finally plug in the 3080 and then get the driver for it downloaded, and I can't wait to get a benchmark on that thing.
There.
I also need to run a benchmark on my current PC. See how well that's handling. Stop it. Yo. Alright, bud. Gotta get ready for work. Catch you later. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out, Moreland. I appreciate you lurking, man. We'll check you later. Alright. I'm gonna hit Crusader. We'll wait over there for a little bit while I go to the bathroom. And, yeah, then we're gonna hit Daymar. And we're gonna kick some ass. We're gonna see if we can find a couple more things of Quantanium before I get up out of here. So, thank you all for watching.
Hello there.
Bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachizaya? You're right there, Chachidaya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chassalea wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House! Humph! Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried-up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues,
We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No. No.
Hello there.
All right. Hope you guys don't mind the... You like that? Genius? You like that? I hope you guys don't mind the long ad breaks, but to say that it takes a lot out of you playing and streaming for 8 to 10 to 12 hours a day in VR, yeah. So, bear with me while we have the breaks, because those are when we actually... Bear with me when we have the ad breaks, because those are when I actually get to take a break. Whew. Okay, back to North Pole, and back to quant hunting. Oh, but yeah, you enjoying the show, Sin? Oh no, wait, we gotta go now.
Hello there.
Name that song. Lowly towards the sun, green-eyed lady, ocean's lady, every raging wave that comes, doom, 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 doom. Green-eyed lady, passion's lady, dressed in love, she lives for life to be. Doom, 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 doo, 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 doo. Feels like I never see 17 summers and lonely lovers free. Doom, 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 doom. Song really great, and those break commercials are great. Honestly, with much respect and pleasure, I tip my hat to you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Managed to set up my VR and get SC running thanks to your video, but I was able to play for an hour before feeling really sick. Oh yeah, that's just down to just getting, you know, time in VR. If you didn't get sick immediately, then that means you just need more, you know, time getting your CR legs nice and stable. I've always had an iron stomach, so I'd never get nauseous while playing VR. However, some people, as soon as they put on the headset, they're just doomed. My cousin and my mom, they like instantly fall over whenever they're standing up, still not doing anything and just put on the headset. So some people just have an incredible disconnect between their inner ear and their brain when they're wearing a unit. So thank goodness that doesn't seem to be the case for you. You just need to get used to flying and doing stuff in 6 degrees of freedom in VR. And that's going to be the hard part for a lot of people, because a lot of people just get motion sickness in general, so. It was satisfying. Dude, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, just being able to just, like, it's so hard for me to convey, just, you know, like, yeah, I kind of can show you what it looks like with the way I have it framed and, you know, the cropping of the video and stuff, but, like, you guys aren't in here, like, the way I am. Like, I'll put it this way. Every other streamer, they'll have like 3-4 monitors. They'll have all their shit and stuff like that. A whole fucking monitor dedicated to chat, right? You know? I don't have any of that. I just have a tiny little thing of chat, like that's half see-through and barely works. And then I have Star Citizen. There's nowhere that I can't look that I am not in this game. And that is just such a completely different feeling because of the way that this game is. It's an actual place that you can live out and do a shitty job and have to go eat a hot dog in between your shifts, have to wait for public transport, physically move things to and from your goddamn elevator to your ship. Like, the way that it is built, completely physicalized, actually makes it the most immersive game I've ever played in VR or not. And let alone actually in VR, so yeah. Like, holy shit, just walking up to the Hornet. Dude, I know. And, like, if you can, get somebody to spawn a big ship, like a Reclaimer or something. The moment you have to lift your head up and, like, see the top of the Reclaimer, like, you understand the scale and scope of the games. Just walking around the landing gear / engines is just insanity. You've played DCS in VR? If you got a headset, hit !VR setup. You could play Star Citizen in VR. Like I'd never seen a Dean Summers and lonely lovers free. Do 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 do. That'll also take you to my YouTube page. For those that are looking to get a bit of VR Citizen in a more condensed format, you can check out my highlights that I make of the good stuff that I do on stream. If you're looking for specifically good stuff, hit !VIP, !Rally. Those will take you to some really interesting highlights. I did the Daymar Rally 2024 and 2025 in VR with the full VR team. So, yeah. Also had the pleasure of being on board the Experience Pleasure Cruise when it took out a whole bunch of content creators and streamers showing what it would be like to have an actual in-game run cruise ship managed by players and paid for with your in-game credits. So, cool, fun little bits if you're looking for more chachi in the free time with the meantime in between time. You know what I'm saying? Need to get some income coming in, by the way, so thank y'all for liking, subscribing, doing the voodoo that you do, tossing any bits and primes my way. What about that meantime in between time, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that tutorial yesterday. Yep. So how is the tutorial? Like, I didn't really leave, I've obviously left some things out, but like, as far as my presentation and getting the information across clearly and concisely, how is the tutorial itself? Obviously, it gets the job done, you know, but like, tutorial-wise, you know, how do you rate the tutorial? Great. Okay, good.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Now that's interesting. We haven't had this happen yet. Huh. Well, they're not working anymore. What the hell? Well, that's not fun. Does your character do it so well? They don't save for weeks now that the mining is bugged. Well, no. They fixed it, and we were just mining. We just did a bit of quant mining. They hot fixed it and said it's working now. And I tested it that day, and it didn't work. And weeks or so later, it is working, and then all of a sudden, now tonight, it's not. Like, literally, we just got a load, well, not a load, but like a small bit of quant earlier that definitely mined. So, just kind of odd. But yeah, Nano Soldier, not sure, man. Not sure. Ugh. And this is what I love the most, is that the things that you see in VR, like the verse itself is a really, really gorgeous and beautiful place. We checked that one earlier. More obsidian. I wonder if it's obsidian that's just bugged. Oh, it's giving something on the radar or on the scanner. Alright, so it's just that one patch. That's really interesting. Everything else seems to be working. Barrel. Unfortunately, we're not getting quant. Oh, this one's not working. Hey now. What? Even within a patch. So the ones that are lit up will work. The ones that aren't won't? Fascinating. Bastards. Hey, here, Quantanium. 37%, it's titanium ore, 4,000 mass. Can we just, like, pick it up? No, we do have to crack it. Alright. Here's the thing that you don't realize, is that the HUD is actually floating in front of you. You just don't get that when you're playing flat screened. Even with head tracking you realize that, but you don't understand the depth of it. Not at least until you get that true VR feeling.
Hello there.
Easy. Keep it in the pocket. Boom. Easy. See, mining works. A hundo% Quantanium. You don't get it like that at home. Alright, let's grab it. Beautiful crack. 100% titanium. Good splitting here. 39. I'll take it. $53. $25. I'll take it. How did we get 4 SCU out of a 4,000 sized rock? We got more quant out of these chunks than existed on the total mass. How does that make sense? Like, literally, that mass was like 4,000 something. We got 5 SCU, and we got 4 something out of titanium. Does the mass not correlate to SCU? I thought 1 SCU equals 1 mass. Unless it's denser. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why would you make it that complex in a game? No. That. Okay, okay. All right.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hello there.
Landing gear down.
Now we're just vibing. See, we're like 4 or 5 songs deep into this playlist. You're already, you know, wetting your panties and dropping them at this.
Hello?
No. Oh, we're not coupled. That's why I was like, why does it keep going? Hang on. I'll put it on the pad. Alrighty. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, whoa now. Whoa now. Whoa now.
Vehicle retrieval system.
She was a thief. You've got to believe. She stole my heart and my cat.
Your vehicle has been moved.
Anyone?
Hello there.
Anyone at all? do it again. Bam, 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 digga digga, down, dum, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum, 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 dun, 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 dunny, bam, beanie, dee, ba-dee. Dun, 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 diddle-oo, 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 dun, diddle-oo, 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 ding, 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 diddle-oo, diddle-oo, dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, diddle-oo, 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 dibba-dibba, diddle-oo, diddle-oo, diddle-oo,
That's what we pay him for, right,
Anyways.
Slurms? Right! In fact, Slurms has to party all night every
Let's get to the
night,
refinery.
or he's fired. Rock on!
Rock on! I'll do it again with the organ solo.
Get a fire marshal down to decom.
Yeah, they're running scared. Look at how big my dick is. Excuse me. A week in Vegas, that you're not a gambling man. Alright, dinks. For keeps. Let's go. 9 hours on the clock. Yeah, keep your head down. Big dick swinging by. Don't want to get knocked out by it. Okay. I have no clue why every NPC is scared of me, but that's just happened ever since I went to Pyro. Pyro changes you on the inside, it seems. They could see it. They could see it a mile away in my eyes. Behind the VR headset. Anyways. Hangers. Okay. I feel we have just begun to mine the Quantanium. Soon it will flow. Now go. So I Married an Axe Murderer, by the way, was the song I was referencing earlier. Mike Myers. Not the axe murderer, the actor. Anyways.
Welcome.
Great movie.
Inside
Hilarious.
the retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I'm off to bed. Got to work in a few hours, but I'll catch you in another stream too. Thank you so much for hanging out and dropping by and doing the voodoo that you do, Sin Jameson. We'll check you next time. I'm only going to be online for another hour and a half or so, I think. It's about to be 6 a.m. Yeah, I'll probably go to around like 7, 7:30, maybe 8. We did good, though. We did good tonight. And that's all because of people like you, Jameson. So stay safe, fly right, and do the voodoo that you do. Take care, man. Have a good rest. Did I bring food? I brought one of these. Alrighty, let's go. Chachi's Mining Express. One-way trip to Daymar coming up. Well, I guess it's a two-way. Round trip. It's round trip. We're starting at the refinery. Anyways, let's get over to Daymar. Daymar. Wah! Fighter of the night, Mar. Wah! Champion of the sun.
Hello there.
Alright, let's get back down there, folks. We just started mining. Daymar's not done with us yet. Ugh. God, I'm so good at a playlist. It's just banger after banger. I'll tell you what. I was already familiar with a lot of these songs, but I can't tell you how just plumb tickled happy that all of my friends and the end of high school and pretty much all of college got to, you know, become extremely familiar with them through Guitar Hero just because they wanted to beat the game. And they're great songs and stuff, but like, you know, I wouldn't figure a lot of my friends that I met to be fans of, you know, Jimi Hendrix and Stevie Ray Vaughan and, you know, basically, Guitar Hero helped culture a lot of people. I was always a fan of fucking classic rock anyways when I was a kid, and preferred that over, you know, pop, rap, and all the other radio stations and whatnot. So, yeah. Just hilarious that Guitar Hero became popular right when it did. See, when I was in high school, the game that was being played in the back room on the PlayStation, when I was first in high school, it was Grand Theft Auto, right? Whatever new Grand Theft Auto was out, there'd be people taking turns, driving around until they blew up the car and died. Then, at the tail end of high school, it was a bit of Guitar Hero was starting to come out. And then, in college, every single party had Guitar Hero, wireless controllers, you know. Actually, I remember when they added wireless controllers, one dude just like, yeah, I'll play next. And then he put it on. Oh, hang on, let me go to the bathroom. And he walked out the front door. And then, like, you know, we never saw him again. So we learned really quickly to, to not trust people. It was like, man, I want to play the Guitar Hero game, but we only got one guitar. I'll get you one, bro. Give me 5 minutes. Walks like next door in the apartment complex to some random party. Yeah, I'll play next. Yeah, okay. Hang on, let me go to the bathroom. Just walks just right out the door. Just that sounds sort, dude. Like, I mean, what do you like? He's already gone, man. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, before you realize that this is a thing that can happen, he's already done it. Is the problem? And yes, it was horrible. We're poor college kids. Nobody had money for a fucking wireless Guitar Hero guitar. Are you kidding me? That guy definitely didn't. We certainly didn't after that. Alright, Laranite. Do-do-do. Hey! I'm really good at this. I'm really good at my job, you guys. First fucking rock. Second, technically, but first cluster. To be fair, I always came from the rhythm game folk anyways. I was with the crowd that played Halo and LANs when it first came out. Before that, it was at my buddy's house. We were always playing Super Smash Bros. When we got bored of that, we plugged in the DDR pads. So yeah, we were always doing Hot Limit and Max 300 and Sugaru and shit from the old original DDR Max playlists and shit. There was only like one or two of us that were any good, but we all tried to be fast. As soon as Guitar Hero came out, though, like, oh yeah, we don't have to use our legs and bodies to be quick. We could do it with our fingers. Oh, this is way better. Way better showing off of our skill. No, wrong button. Man, we've gotten a lot today. Baby, you send me a letter. Nice. 49%. Almost 50. Almost 50-50. %100% titanium. Alright, let's check these other rocks here. I mean, we just got here, you know. Be a shame if some of these other ones had some. Anyway, yeah, throw your ticket for an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. More days ago, mama going on. Baby, just wrote me a letter. Gold. I love gold. Not today. Not today. Focusing on that quant rock. A lot of gold, though. Alright, let's get out of here. Ain't got time to take a fast train. Baby just wrote me a letter. Alright, well, that was the box tops, the letter. And now, The Letter by George Thorogood, I think. No, is this Joe Walsh? I think it's Joe Walsh. Now I gotta check. So yeah, the box tops and Joe Crocker. Joe Crocker. But I think these are both renditions of a song that was made long ago. Never's gone. I'm coming home. Oh, baby, she wrote me a letter. Who left skid marks all over the pad? This is space. How'd you even do that? Alright. Another day, another dollar, folks. This is good, this is good.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
We're doing good. Don't underestimate what lactose can do to a person. I don't want to know.
Welcome.
Your toilet sure as hell does. I have way too many ships. Oh my gosh, they need to let us organize this better. Oh, but yeah, what you up to, Memory Foam? How you been? Did you eat some bad cheese? The cheese! Busy as hell with work. Well, thank you for dropping by, man. I appreciate that. Hope work isn't getting you too down, and you're not too busy. Otherwise, I'm alright. Good, good. Glad to hear, man. That's good. Refinery. But yeah, man. I'm excited. Stream's going well today. I'm gonna pass out really... I'm gonna pass out really hard tonight because I didn't get much sleep or any sleep yesterday, so that'll be cool. When I wake up, hopefully I'll have this power cable for my 3080 in. I'll be able to power up my computer fully operational battle station. And yeah, we'll get a benchmark for it, and I'll be able to make an update video for Friday, and that'll be right on time. Oh, things will be good. We'll take Thursday off, and we'll stream Friday night. It'll be good. It'll be good. Another 6 SCU, man. It's hot. Gets me all hot. What's your average? I know you're on put or push. You don't have to... No, you're fine. Like, we've been doing, like, you know... Okay, so... My average was around 20 to 30, but ever since I started hardcore scheduling and figuring out how to manipulate my numbers for my schedule slot, we're averaging around like, 30, 40 to 50 or so. Sometimes we're getting like that 60, 70 average. So, yeah. Well, we're doing good. Doing very good, Fancy Ant. So, basically what happens is that I'm a night streamer, so I'd start around like 8, 9, 10 p.m. Then, I'd get like 5 to 10, 20 people or so in my, time slot starting then. And then around midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., that's when all the people waking up in Europe would start to join, and I'd really start to crank out and get like 20, 30 people. However, when I'd end the stream, it would count that as 2 separate days because I started before midnight. So I'd start my streams after midnight, the past recent month, trying to push hard and keep my numbers up, and after getting rated and starting after midnight, my averaging is like, 60, 70, 50, it's doing a lot better. Been here consistently, and it's also numbers around 80. Yeah, no, it's been going good. Yeah, we have to do this probably for, like, it's not just, the people that you see late at night, because that's usually after a raid, which, I'm very thankful for them. But, like, at the beginning of the streams, I'll need to be pulling in like 30 to 40 people, which I'm getting around like 20 or so after an hour. If I can get that up to like, 30 or 40 or 50, then if I get rated in the later half of the stream and hold that for a few hours, then, yeah, Bob's your uncle. I'll be over that 75 mark. Hold that for a few weeks, and we'll get partnered pretty easily. I say, but I'll do it a lot easier than if I had been streaming before midnight. And once we do that, I can start to stream again before midnight and go to like 6, 8 a.m. like I used to. I try to do like really, really long streams, but I'll do like the other half of a different game. But no other games for now. Trying to just focus on Star Citizen, get partnered, and then we can start to branch out and do. Want to see if we can get hooked up with this manager company that'll take over my editing. Then that'll allow me to stream 5 days a week instead of 3. That'll mean that I can do 1 day for side gaming and 1 day for full VR gaming. Or, a mix of both or something on 4 days. If we're doing long stream format. But yeah. So yeah, we've been doing good. It's going to take a little bit longer, but, progress is progress. We're chipping away at it. I'll say this, I'm doing a lot better than a lot of other streamers that I've known who've been streaming longer than I have. And who've been trying the same thing. So, there. And, it's not just, like, I'm some, help this random streamer get partnered. I'm the VR community leader. I do all the setup tutorials and content in VR. I'm the only streamer in VR. And I'm doing the community project where I get to bring VR to Bar Citizens and Citizencon. So, like, I got a lot of things extra going for me for my community than just, some random guy who plays Star Citizen. As far as what I bring to the table. And as far as what I do bring to the table, I think that I could eventually end up being one of the greats, as far as, like, pillars of the community for streamer personalities and content creators. And technically, if you ask me, I kind of am. If there's, anybody who's asking anything about VR, well, I'm kind of the only person that they can point to, and that's kind of by design. They corner the market on it, and then you're the one who rules everything, and when anybody else tries to get in, they're so far behind the game they can't catch up.
You are clear to launch.
Even if other people get natural VR and they start to stream it in VR, are they going to have the setup that I do, that I've honed and catered for this exact experience? Are they going to have the full green screen room? Are they going to have the extra cameras, the cookery, the newsroom, the eating table? Are they going to have the Cockpit project, the Bar Citizens, and the Citizencon booth?
Thank you.
I think I'm safe, but as long as I keep making myself stand out from anybody that could just pick up the game and start streaming it in VR, the better. So, yeah. Find your audience. Still looking for mine, but it's going. Yep, and that's the thing. You need to be more than just a cult of personality, You need to have a reason for people to watch you other than this guy's kind of funny from time to time. I know plenty of people that are kind of funny from time to time and are still just, 5 to 10 viewers years later because they're not really trying to grow a community, And that's the hardest part, too, is you got to grow a community around your cult of personality. And then there are always some people who are just lucky as hell and, you know, take it completely for granted. I knew this one guy in the guild that I played Classic WoW in. He was a warrior who was usually one of the top 5 parsers in the world. And he played in my guild because he knew the guild leader and had played with my guild mates through the private servers and whatnot and had promised to raid with them. And then he was in like the #1 guild. This was on Horde. Our guild was on Horde. And then he also raided the #1 guild in Alliance. Ours was like the #5 guild in the world. He raided the #1 guild as a warrior, lead DPS warrior there in the Alliance guild. And then he was also like, you know, top 5 DPS on his side character in the world in our server on our guild. So yeah, he would pop on his stream and he'd get 200, 300, 400 people watching him every time he'd go to raid. He would not read a single word in chat. Everybody was just there to watch him blast. It was literally the most, like, anti-audience streamer I've ever seen. And just subs, donations flying just because he was the #1. So, you don't need to have a cult of personality to be good at streaming. But what it damn sure helps is being fucking good at something. So, at least I'm good at VR.
Toledo, it's time.
That's what I learned.
Okay.
Anyways,
so now
BRB.
This would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat, and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset.
All right,
so
enjoy the break.
That I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run, check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepare to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits.
Hello there.
Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Alright, calm down, everybody. I know, I'm back. I need to get like an applause button whenever I come back. Alright, but yeah, no, that's all pre-recorded. I need to make some more of them too. They're getting kind of stale, cycling through the ones that I have. Alright, well, let's get down there. Let's find a little bit more Quantanium. We'll do like 1 or 2 more loads, and I think I'll be out of here, folks.
Hello there.
You know what I wish? I wish there was roll. Like, you got sliding with decoupled mode. I wish the same was applied to your roll, your spin, right? Like you spin it a little bit and you keep spinning after you let go of the stick, even when you're decoupled. I think that would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. Then you'd basically be able to match rotational velocity with objects and then pull the fucking, what do you call it, interstellar and dock with them.
Hello there.
And this is why nobody bothers me, man. How are you going to find me? You basically have to know where I'm at already. And even then, it's still hard to pinpoint me. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, back to it. So weird that travel takes real minutes and that you could be put in prison. Yeah, no, like, I think when this game gets really popular, let's say Squadron 42 drops out to huge success, then everybody starts buying into Star Citizen and checking out the free flight whenever they don't want to spend any money to look at it. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be incredibly amused, I think would be a good word for it, the fact that there is a prison system in the game. And not just like, you're being naughty, you're in timeout. Like, no, it's a fully fleshed out prison environment that has, you know, credits that you can get for merits, you know, as far as doing working labor to get out and reduce sentence, the fucking escape route and plan, and jump course, and it's fucking like Chronicles of Riddick and Butcher Bay all in one fucking, you know, video game. Mixed with a space sim. It's insane. Like, why is this even here? Why? Whose idea was this? Thank you. It's amazing. That planets and the moons SC is just outstanding. Yeah, exactly. There's going to be just like, especially when they fill in the planets. Like right now there's a lot of empty space. And not much to do on them. But the whole point is there. The foundation. That's what we're all here for, is that foundation. Felsuit deposits aren't showing up on scanner. That sweet, sweet foundation of bugs. Alright. Let's keep moving. If I didn't get sick on VR, I would use my Meta headset. Just keep tapping away at it every now and then, couple of hours. Don't try to do it the entire session. You know, do a little bit of VR and then, you know, pull out to your desktop if it's easy to do that. And speaking of making that easy, we are working on a program/app that will do all of that for you at the click of a couple of buttons. Turn off and on Star Citizen in VR, apply the bypass. So hopefully I'll have a testing version of that soon that I can use on my new computer and let the developer know how it goes and if there are any bugs, and yeah, things will be great. Can't do a single step in Subnautica, it makes you dizzy. Okay, so try sitting down and using like controllers instead of trying to force thingy. It's trying to forcing stand-up mode. You might have a lot better results trying to just sit down. Might not be as immersive, but is it really immersive if you're throwing up everywhere? I say no. Dude, where are my rocks, dude? Dude. Where's my Ignis deposit, dude? You're supposed to have that an hour ago, man. And it's like not here, dude. So that's like gonna be like half off, right? Come on, man. Glycosite. I could smell it. Smell it a mile away. Look on Discord how to set it all up, but in short, using Steam VR to join SC with your VR. No. Exclamation mark VR setup. It's a whole process. You need Vorpex, you gotta bypass EAC, you gotta pick the resolution for your headset. There's a lot of ins and outs, but I go through it very thoroughly. Other people here can claim. So, I've done a very thorough job with the tutorial, so. But yeah, exclamation mark VR setup. That should get you to the video. The latest 4.0 tutorial.
Hello there.
Here we go. We got some on the scanner finally. But yeah, doing sit down, especially like driving or flying sims, actually a lot less nauseous inducing because you're sitting there and your brain is like, I am in a chair. I am flying in a spaceship or whatever. It's a lot less prone to inducing sickness because of that. Your brain kind of understands, you know, where it's at a lot more so than standing up randomly in some virtual space it has no concept of. God damn it. Alright, we found some more Quantanium, boys. This one's kind of big, though. 60 SCU. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to...
Hello
Instability, resistance, 31. Is this the same rock that we first started at? No fucking way. It is. It fucking is, you guys. Look. It's this little valley where I was landing and putting the thing on over and over. This is the exact same spot. I can't believe we found this rock again. Wow. Yeah, 31% or 21% resistance, 124 instability. Wow, that's hilarious. Love to get used to it because I think, and I hope I will get shit myself first time flying to space using VRs. Oh yeah, it's absolutely incredible, breathtaking, mind-blowing. So hope you do get it up and running, that you don't get too sick with it. But even if you could play a little bit, that should be plenty to understand the scope and scale of the game on a truly immersive feeling. Alright. 6:28, folks. I think we're just going to do... I said short stream would do 4 to 6 hours, but I think we're going to top out. This will be the last load of Quantanium. Once we get back, we'll find somebody to raid, and then I'll be out of here. Thank y'all for sticking around and hanging out and watching, man. I really appreciate you guys helping me to push partner. Just chipping away at it. I think we're gonna be pretty good. Damn it. Of course. Thank you, Fancy. And thank you for the raid earlier, man. God damn, man. Half-broken minables. You hate to see it. Every single node that I do come across, though, it has quant in it, so I got a really good high average, if you think about it. I'm like 4 out of 6 nodes, as far as actually mineable ones. Gotta say, got some anxiety recently, just sticking around helps, and the Chachi ad was amazing and made you laugh. Oh, dude, thank you, man. I'm glad you could just chill and hang out. It's the voodoo that I do, I guess. Yeah, I try to put out good vibes. So I'm not much of like a big PvPer or, you know, a pirater. It's fun and cool that, you know, people can focus and build channels and communities around that, but, you know, you are what you eat. You put in what you get out, or you get out what you put in, and yeah. I mean, well, it's kind of a reason why Avenger 1's stream and community is the way it is, because, well, when you end up fighting people all day, there are going to be some people who are adverse to having being fought. All I do is just showcase VR with the game, so who hates doing that? How could you? Would you? Really? Boras, goddammit. Fucking Obsidian's not working either. Bunch of bullshit. Barrel. Who wants barrel? I like to keep my PvP to my PvP games, PvE to PvE games. No double dipping in one game. Wow, Obsidian, you can do Nether Portal now. I was about to say, we're about to fight the Ender Dragon, guys. It's at the end of the game. That's why he's called that. Come on now.
Hello there.
I can't believe people consider this hard on the drums. It's just a shuffle. Like, how? Like, can you not play a shuffle? It's just triplets. It's triplets on a hand. Like, how can you not play this on the drums? Everybody's like, yeah, man, Fool in the Rain is so hard. It's like, hard? It's like schoolyard shuffle, man. Just play a fucking shuffle. Can you not shuffle? That 80s music remind me now of a Star-Lord. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. I am good at the playlist picking, let me tell you. I'm very, very cultured. You have my dad and mom to thank. Alright, let's keep moving. Alright, here we go, here we go. Iron. Come on. Where's that quant rock? Terranite. Laranite, lame. Terranite's the tits, Laranite's lame. That's how you know which one's valuable. Little jingle. Bexlite is best, Boras is boring, Terranite's the tits, and Laranite is lame. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's odd, isn't it? What's going on then? There you go. I was about to say, we decoupled? No, we're good. I was about to say, I'm blowing all over the place. More gold and Terranite. Actually, wouldn't be too bad of one. More gold. So much gold. Gold. Okay, come on, man. Oh dear fucking God. I don't think I put the trash down. I don't think I did. Hang on. I hear the trash man. Oh, it's already too late. There's no way. There's no way. Ah, fucking nuts. Yeah, open the door. I'm at the top of a cul-de-sac. I open the door. He's already at the neighbors rolling through. It's like, fucking hell. Missed the trash. Son of a bitch. Forgot to take it down again. Trash man. The fuck? Oh, whoops. No, I didn't take it down. Alright, Terranite. Alright, thanks, Chachi. It's late or early, so I'm going to get off already. Thanks for the laugh. I see you next time. Dude, thank you for being here anytime, man. I really appreciate it. We'll check you later, and I appreciate the raid, man. Stay safe and fly right, and thank you for the voodoo that you do. Have a good evening and a rest, or whatever you're about to do. John Bonham is just something else, huh? He's very asymmetric with his rhythm. And he'll flip it and invert it halfway through the song. And if you're just trying to follow along your first time, you're just like, oh dear. Bexelite and slipped away with her, yeah. What the hell is up with this? Are you kidding me? There's just a rock hidden in a rock? Bastards. That's not fair. That's illegal. Alright, I'd like to call Daymar's manager and speak to them about that, please. Alright, where can I file a complaint on the hotline? Who do I call? Yeah, put me at the front of the line, please. And now we finally get to Black Dog. Classic Led Zeppelin. What's that in your right hand? Mouse or controller? It's 2 sticks and a mouse and a 6 shifter and yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. I got a VKB HOTAS here and my old X52 Pro that I have for extra buttons and knobs and stuff just still on the side. But yeah, that's actually a video I need to put out, is how to play Star Citizen in VR. Or the many ways to play, or, you know, different control methods. I need to find a really good title for this video, but basically it's going to showcase all the different ways that you could potentially play Star Citizen in VR, whether it be like a virtual HOTAS with touch controllers in VR only, or full cockpit build, or just sitting at your desk with, you know, mouse and keyboard VR.
Hello there.
Okay, okay, come on. We're getting really close. I can feel it. We already hit Quantanium, we just couldn't mine it, so technically, you know, I'm awesome. That's all I want you to know, is that as soon as I came down to this fucking planet, I immediately sniffed out and found Quantanium, alright? That's a fact, Jack. Just because we couldn't mine it doesn't mean I didn't find it, alright? So, run home and tell Mom about it. Tell her how cool I am at mining.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, come on. Shale deposit. This is where we struck gold. Not figurative. Not literally, but figuratively. Well, okay, literally, actually. But figuratively as well. As we did find gold in the shale deposits. Laranite. Freaking lame. Gold. See? We did strike gold. I told you. The joke still lands. There's one right there. That might be the one, boys. I think that's the one. It's like, I got some Quantanium in it. Come on me. If it doesn't, though. Oh, I don't even think we can scan that. Yeah, no, no. That's hidden. Alright. It would have been that one. But we can't get to it, so that doesn't count. Hey, Fainmaline. That's the expensive stuff. Man, there's a lot of gems now, too, which I like. I do like that. There we go. We got some shale. Alright, Laranite. Gold. Son of a bitch, man. How are we so good at this earlier and now we're just so bad at it? I mined out all the Quantanium on Daymar. That's clearly what happened. There's definitely no more to be found. And that's why I'm having so much trouble, is because I put myself out of a job because I'm so good at my job. That's what it comes down to, okay? You heard it here first.
Hello there.
Alright, shale. Come on, big money, big whammies. No whammies, no whammies. Ah, damn it. Only whammies. We can't scan it. Son of a bitch. The chick sounds like a bitch to me. Slapping Johnny. What'd Johnny do? He hiked up her skirt. Oh, okay. Yeah, Johnny probably deserved it then. Alright, here we go. Come on, baby. Iron and inert. Bunch of crap.
Hello there.
Alright, we find this Quantanium, and then I think we can get up out of here after we get it to the refinery. Titanium. Bexolite. Gold. Come on. The boys are back. Oh, hello. Time to learn mining with the charge. I already put out that video. Oh, we found it. Perfect. Oh, it's hard. Oh, that makes me hard, baby. Alright, 37. Alright, instability 70. This is going to be my masterpiece. We're going to cluster this so hard. We're going to put on that fucking 60% cluster. Get that stability down. Oh, it's going to be glorious. This is going to be the best. What's up, Zero? Happens when you are done. Alright, helmet check. Good. Alright, tell me I got that 60%. Cluster charge. Oh, I don't have the good one? Oh, I guess I already used it then. Damn. Oh, this is the one. Okay, instability. It's 30%. That's fine then. Not 60. Let's go, Bormax. Bormax, I choose you. Crisscross, applesauce. Slap. Alright.
Hello there.
Boom. Done. I don't know what any of the numbers were. All I know is just move the sliders, get green bar. Easy enough for me. Alright, let's crack this bitch. We're not playing around. Yeah, excuse me. We're not playing around today. Alright, let's play this video game. We're done playing games. Doon doon digga digga doon doon ding doon. Alright, get my positioning just right. Laser down, power, fracture, on. Let's go. Alright, we're in. I'm gonna bring it up closer here. Alright, we're moving. If we can move the needle, then we can mine the rock. 37%, definitely going to be worth it. Alright, halfway, boys. Gotta love that blue-collar job. Slowly but surely. Just get to sit here and chill. This is what I love the most. Passive mining modules. I don't like active modules. You have to refill them. They got ammo. You could fuck it up and not hit your mark. No, just get the passive boosts that give actual power. Just sit back, relax, and let them do the work for you over time. If you can move the needle, you can mine the rock. Alright, finally about to bring it down here. We'll still need to like keep it at like 90% though. Probably like 95. Yeah, perfect. God damn, I'm good at mining. We've done any rock? Not rock mining. We went geo mining though, and that was decent enough. Alright, what's the cluster? Mister, what's the Zista? Alright, 100% titanium. That's good. That's good. That means there's going to be more quantinium in other ones. 81%. We'll take it. But yeah, the Geo has some weird issues with the backpack not filling randomly. 61%. We'll take it. How long those fragments persist if you don't do anything with them? I came back to a rock that I had found at the beginning of the session. So decently, I would imagine. %, not bad. Yeah, could be better. 100% titanium, that means this one's going to be money. Watch. 100% quant. Give me it. 17. Alright, you know what? That's fine. We'll take it too. Alright, total of 8 SCU out of that. That's not bad. Not bad at all. It's like to have a pin for system. Locations we've been on person. Dude, yeah. Being able to pin and ping 75%, that's pretty good. Right, yeah, alright. Total of 11 quants. The best one for the last one. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, perfect. Ad break. Great timing. That sick
Here at
quant
Crusader
rock.
Industries Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries' Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes,
but yeah,
it's produced by the modal interaction
being able to go
of
back to where you need
magnetoreluctance
to would
and
be amazing.
capacitive detractants.
Don't disagree with you there.
The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambis-facent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The Quantum Encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many Atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this.
Okay, folks. This has been a wonderful stream. 7 hours. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's throw down this quant, get it in the refinery, and let's pick somebody to raid, and then I'm going to get up out of here. We're off tonight. Back on tomorrow night. So we'll see you guys right at midnight. Same time, same great place. I'm gonna try to be really strict about my Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday after midnight streaming, and get on an actual schedule here so that you guys can enjoy me in a more consistent manner. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support and for doing the voodoo that you do. You're amazing. You're awesome. Couldn't be here without you. We will see you next time. 11 SEU. Throw down for the dinks. 900 yield. Confirm. Boom. Done. Alright, that's it, folks. We'll probably pull all the Quantanium next time, or do some more of it, if we don't have a patch. But, yeah, that's it for me. Till next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Alright. Out of here. Get to the window. And then, yeah. Who we gonna raid? Who's up? Ooh, man. Oh, no. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna pass out really hard today. I've been up like all night. Well, all day, really. Wasn't able to get to bed yesterday effectively, so yeah. I'm glad I was able to make it through the stream, though. Anyways, we'll check you next time. Stay safe. Fly right out there. Peace.
All right, all right. What a wonderful stream. What a wonderful audience. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, for hanging and banging. I'm gonna rest my eyes and my face. All right, so who's online? We got Salty Mike. All right, so who's online? Tomo Chaos. Tomo. We rated Tomo the other day. That's really it. You guys got any suggestions? Oh, looks like he's just watching stuff. Taking a break. Go for Salty? All right, fine. We'll just raid Salty.
Legitimately, the only thing I might ask to do is change the right stick in the VKB to be like the higher end stick that they have, and that's it.
Hello there.
Purple's too expensive.
Yes, ArtCorp, yes.
These guys spending like a computer on their sticks. I don't get it. For a game that doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, it should be Overdrive Intel.
All right, you guys have fun over with Salty Mike. Take it easy. You too. Stay safe and fly right out there, y'all. Thanks for watching, man.